Hey everybody, welcome back in. Day 3 of me losing my sanity over the course of 10 to 12 hours. Luckily, I'm not alone here.
There wasn't much there left to begin with.
Yeah, no, you're right. So, couple things before we start. First of all, this is Lorcan. This is his first time joining us this week. Not his first time joining us ever, because he was there last year for Lightfall and will be with us on Monday for Final Shape.
I will indeed.
Certified Curse of Osiris enjoyer, which is exactly why you're here.
Yeah, my one qualification.
Yeah, certified Osiris enjoyer. Couple things. Oh my god, I love how my stream is perfectly timed with this one. I've changed some of the donation goals. I've loosened them up a little bit, and there's a couple new ones on the board. Just because I think some of the goals are really cool. It would be cool if we hit them. But I don't just want to outright do them. Like, I need to move in like a month. But
I'm moving in a week. I booked my flight today.
I was gonna say, you're moving like the moment this is over.
Yeah, literally the day after Final Shape comes out is when I'm going.
So, like, are you playing the campaign the day before, or are you saving it until after you're there?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, because, like, you're gonna have to rush through that, otherwise.
I really am.
Yeah. Anyway. So some of the new goals on the list is, after the return of Destiny Lo-Fi, the Donathon continues until the raid is beaten. I will continue streaming for about 8 hours a day, every day until the raid is beaten on Friday or Saturday morning, or maybe even Sunday if it takes that long. And then for 250, this is something that Owen and I will be sharing together. Owen has been working with a whole bunch of people from the Destiny community on a pretty big music project spanning two full-length albums. And he's graciously offered to allow us to show a preview of that live on stream if we do hit that goal. So I have some more goals lined up after that, but I'm not showing those yet. Want to keep the suspense. And also, it didn't fit on the image. So, honestly, that's most of the reason. It just didn't fit on the image. Anyway. We have about 8.5 hours of music to get through today. We have 4 hours of Curse of Osiris and Warmind, 4.5 hours of Forsaken, and the Forsaken Annual Pass. We're also going through, it's not much, but Black Armory, Season of the Drifter, and Season of Opulence do have a couple of new pieces of music, and we are listening to all of those. But for a lot of them, we've condensed it all down into one track. Like, the entirety of Scourge of the Past is one track, the entirety of 0 Hour is one track, the entirety of Crown of Sorrow is one track. So I think in total, the Forsaken Annual Pass is like, what, 7 pieces of music? We get Whisper of the Worm today. Yeah, you're right. That is the, those are the last 2 tracks on the Warmind soundtrack. Anyway, without any further ado, let's just get started with Tree of Probabilities. This is the 3rd ever Seacrest track that we'll be hearing, because the first one was King of the Mountain, then we got The Farm back in D2 Vanilla, and then Tree of Probabilities. He wrote his first main orbit track. We'll be hearing this twice today. If you know, you know. We were originally considering cutting the second part of this track out and placing it in the Forsaken section, but we decided, nah, let's just do the full track here, and then we do the last part again for Tangle Chore.
That's a good one, yeah. This track will always be kind of special to me because I'd always uploaded like 1 or 2 little bits of music on my YouTube channel, but this was the one that made me decide, okay, I'm doing all of this DLC soundtrack now. Mm-hmm. I was just sitting in orbit managing my inventory, and this theme played, and I used the Xbox record feature to capture the audio.
Yeah, because you...
I had a real... Yeah, this was before the game was on PC.
You never archived music like Brescia Promethean did, where you did it directly from the files. You, like, recorded it directly.
No, my thing was I would record directly.
Yeah.
And Curse of Osiris made that tricky. 1, wasn't on PC yet. So
yep.
This audio setup was a bit tricky. 2... there were no volume sliders. If I wanted to get an action track, it meant I would have to go attack enemies and then hide.
Oh my god, yeah, if you wanted sound
so
effects.
Funny.
Oh my god. Right, Oh, oops, I accidentally stopped the... There you go. Hello there, Winnick. Hello, Darth Maul. Hello, Saravia. Hello, Bresci. Welcome in, everybody, by the way. I always just hear Tanglechore come in here. I cannot unhear this mix anymore.
Yeah, they're just two halves of a full piece.
Yeah, All right, this is a special one, this next one. I made this mix myself. So Convergence was split into two parts on the soundtrack, and that is because they are kind of very distinctly different. But they are part of the same group, and I've combined it all together into one 14-minute long movement. So this is the ambient part of which played in orbit back in Curse of Osiris. I do not think this has played in orbit since Forsaken came out. If I'm not mistaken.
I haven't heard this.
I haven't heard this in years in orbit.
I did talk to you about this when we were arranging the tracks, but well, you were arranging the tracks. I was just fact checking them for you.
Yeah.
But I do kind of miss this omnipresent tick-tock.
Yeah, the clicking sound
for the Vex, because it does give that sense of like inevitability of counting down. To,
yeah.
You know, it's a ticking clock, but I don't know. It's something nice about it. It fits Mercury quite well.
It does, yeah. Yeah, I'm also not a big fan of them removing orbit tracks. I kind of feel like they should always be preserved somewhere. Part of me just kind of, and this is a completely useless feature for basically anyone else, but part of me just wants to have a jukebox on the orbit screen that you can select which like main orbit track you get, or in the helm that you get a jukebox that you can change the music in the helm or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like, let it set up a playlist for you.
Yeah. Like, a game that has that is Honkai Star Rail on its main, like, social area. Every time that you complete a new quest, if there's, like, some sort of major piece of music in there, you just get a music disc for it, and you can change the music in your, like, own personal area to that. So every time, like, you beat a new boss that has its own theme, you can set your music to that boss theme. I like stuff like that.
Maybe it's the best that they don't have that, because if people who would join my Helm instance, I'd just be playing the Dethroned over and over and over.
90% of people would only be hearing Deepstone Lullaby and nothing else, and still don't know that it's composed by Michael Seacrest.
Yeah, you know, one of the Michaels.
Yeah. We're in the ambient now, instead of the orbit version. This is the first track that you hear when you set foot on Mercury. This is also one of the only Mercury tracks that doesn't have a past and future version. Because this can play in Patrol just when you're on Mercury, but there's no past or future version of this. It's just the present version. How did you even do that with recording the past and the future versions of every track? That you just, like, keep running adventures until the right track showed up?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Over and over and over, I would run the adventures.
And you just have to run into the infinite forest every time.
And go back in.
Yeah. Jeez. I used to do that on IO all the time with Lost Oasis. That's like my favorite D2 vanilla track. Yeah, I would just load in and out of IO until Lost Oasis's ambient would start playing, and then I would quickly start an adventure.
You just reminded me of when I had to do that during Season of Arrivals. I had to get every Pyramidified Patrol track. There were so many.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, IO has very comfy vibes that I kind of miss.
Also, we'll be hearing the last Seapaul lead tracks today, because Seapaul left Bungie at the end of Warmind. So every other time after Warmind, when we see a Seapaul credit, it's just because one of his motifs are referenced, and not because he actually worked on the track.
Yeah, mostly just Cabal Stomp.
It's mostly Cabal Stomp. Seapaul, my beloved? Absolutely. Oh my god, Lorcan liked my tweet. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Can't help it. Just every tweet is a certified banger.
The Curse of Osiris motif is so good.
It really is, yeah. It captures that like sense of adventure quite well.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we just received a confirmation email for the Twitch Rivals Final Shape Raid Race.
Woo, congrats.
Oh, peak.
Getting all nostalgic now.
Yeah.
This was the first time I had to record an action track, and I was like, oh no, what do I do? They're attacking me. So I would aggro the encounter, and that little waterfall area, the Vexed Oak waterfall with a little nook underneath it,
Yeah.
I would just Void Hunter, run and hide there, and hope they don't find me.
Right.
Because as long as the enemy are looking for you, the action track would play.
Yeah.
But they just, if they came and find me, suddenly there's pew pew all over the track.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm calling people in my Discord cringe for being at school instead of being in chat. I got an email from YouTube last night being like, wow, congratulations, you have streamed 800% more than you did in the last week. I'm like, yeah, no shit, YouTube. I didn't stream in the last 2 weeks. Of course my stream, I streamed like once for an hour. Of course my stream time went up like 800, 900%.
I mean, it's a little bit of a bump.
Yeah.
Also, we're not starting the marathon lore. Get that out of here.
Is that marathon lore?
Yeah, that's marathon.
Okay, I was gonna say I have no idea what you're talking about.
Weird, like marathon. If you think Destiny lore is complicated, marathon lore is another level.
Oh, I can't wait for the.
But there's a lot of stuff that kind of overlaps. Like
I can't wait for the marathon reboot just to absolutely remove all of that.
Yeah, there's specific like lore entries from way back in the first marathon game that got referenced in the Taken King, which is very interesting.
No, that's funny. The Bungie cinematic universe.
Yeah, it kind of is. There's a weird multiverse thing going on, but smarter or dumber people than me can explain it.
I think we're still in action. We're not in high action just yet.
Yeah, it's high action when like the very heavy Brax kicks in.
Yeah. But yeah, just so y'all know, chat, the moment that this event is over, like, I will have streamed like 100 hours. I will never stream again. This is it. This is the end of my channel.
Hello.
Damn, everyone better get mileage now.
Yeah,
Also,
everything is over after this. Hello, Promethean.
That's how you get him in. You play the Vex music and he disappears.
And then you play a single second of a god on Mars and he dips out.
Guess we know when he's leaving.
Just the moment that the title screen kicks in, just immediate disconnect.
Taking real life sonic damage.
Marathon lore, my beloved, below the will Neo Bungie ever bring back Durandal? Probably not.
God, I love the Curse of Osiris motifs.
We were just talking about that. If it's the end of the channel, we can listen to Hope for the Future. Real. Oh, this is great. YouTube is showing me a notification that someone raided, except the text is in white, even though the background is also in white, so I have to select it. Fora, thank you for sending your viewers over. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream. I was gonna say, I saw your profile picture. I'm like, I'm 99% sure that's Fora, but the text literally isn't showing. For everyone tuning in, we are doing a 6-day-long listening party of every single track ever made for Destiny in order to celebrate the release of Final Shape next Tuesday. We are currently on day number 3. We have only just gotten started, but we have about 8 more hours of music lined up for the rest of you today. So we're gonna be here a while. When is the Final Shape soundtrack release? It will probably release on Monday. We don't know the exact timings because it does always change a little bit here and there, but typically it is pretty safe to assume that you can buy the soundtrack on the Bungie store on Monday at reset, so 24 hours before the launch of Final Shape. We will be listening to it on stream 2 hours after that, so if you want to listen to it on your own first, you have some time to do so. And then we will be with you 2 hours after reset, which is 9 p.m. Central European. I believe it's like 1 p.m. East, or is it 3 p.m. Eastern? I don't even remember, dude. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. Eastern. I think that is midday, 12 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, I will do my best to be there on time for that, but I may be slightly late because now that I've booked my travel plans, like family members trying to be like, "Oh, we need to spend time with you now."
Oh.
Before I leave.
Right. Family comes second to Destiny OST, real.
I mean, true.
Cool, I was here last year for Lightfall, and that was really cool, so I don't want to miss it. Yeah, if you want to get notifications for it, the waiting room for it is already up. If you click on my YouTube channel and then go to the Live tab, there should be a waiting room for the Final Shape listening party. Just click the notification bell on that. You'll be notified 30 minutes beforehand and when the stream starts. Also, join my Discord, link in the description. I put all announcements and stuff in there as well. Oh, Hyper, thank you for taking my words right out of my mouth. Yeah, join the Discord. And that's Convergence. Now we get to my favorite Curse of Osiris track already. So, simply because every single Mercury track outside of Convergence has 3 different versions. One for the past, one for present, and one for future. They are all essentially the same arrangement, just done with different instruments, which is why we chose to only do one variant of each track. Because otherwise, like, all of these are 10 minutes-ish. And if we had to do all versions, then we would be here a while. So, we didn't do that. Would join the server if not for phone verification. Sadly, I have to have phone verification enabled. We have been bot raided way too many times to count, and I don't want that to happen again. So phone verification, sadly, is the only way we can get around that. I do apologize. It is a pain in the ass for my mods and I to deal with every time. Should have just done all arrangement at once. Fun fact, actually, we did do that for one of the Dreaming City tracks. Just not for the whole thing, but we did, in some Dreaming City tracks, we combined the, normal and cursed versions on top of each other, so you would get both the choirs and the strings and the synths and guitar at the same time. Some of them actually sound really, really good that way. We'll hear those later today, towards the end of the day.
Yeah, I did a version of that for Keep of Voices way back when. People seem to like it.
Yeah, what we did for...
It's a bit noisy, but people liked it.
What we did for Keep of Voices is we start with the normal ambient, then we go to the cursed action and cursed high action, but in the high action section, whenever the inner light motif starts playing, we overlay the regular high action on top of it, so you get both the choir and the guitars.
Ooh.
Hey Cloud, welcome in. Hello, Rise. Also, even if you never played Curse of Osiris, there is a chance that you may be familiar with this track if you started playing back in Season of Dawn, because this is the track that played during the first Saint 14 mission, which is honestly what I remember it for at this point. Yeah, I'm really excited for Forsaken as well. Yeah, 1,000 wings is today. In about 3.5-ish hours, we get to 1,000 wings. I remember everyone freaking out hearing the Sanctified Mind motif. Yeah, this track is the origin of that. This track is the origin of the Sanctified Mind melody. We're gonna hear that in the action.
They need to just use a lot more Curse of Osiris for Vex stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. And weirdly enough, though, Sanctified Mind doesn't have a Rotom credit. It yeah, because both Deep Storage and Mercury's Golden Age are Rotom tracks, and those are the only 2 tracks that have that Sanctified Mind motif. So I don't know why Sanctified Mind doesn't have a Rotom credit. I believe it should. What's your favorite from all of Destiny? Honestly, that changes over time. It might change again by the end of this listening party. But it's probably either Keep of Voices or Queen's Deception for me. Those two are both up there. Right, action time. Yeah, this is what you'll remember hearing in the Saint 14 mission when you first meet him. Keep of Voices went back up for me after fighting Riven and Pantheon. Very fair. Extremely fair. I think Sanctified Mind likely doesn't credit Rotom because that melody or idea was made by the in-house team. Gotcha. It just doesn't appear in any tracks made by the in-house team, which is why I'm a little confused by that. Like, as Promethean, correct me if I'm wrong, that motif only appears in Mercury's Golden Age and Deep Storage, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, Rotom did a lot for Curse of Osiris. He did like half the music. Oh my god. Now that I'm actually looking at it, he did like 4 out of 11 tracks. Over a third. Alright. You know what's coming after this drum solo?
Yeah, here it comes.
Mercury's Golden Age present has the best eye action of all 3. Interesting take. We decided to include the past version just because of the Saint 14 mission, but the present version of this is really good too.
Future version supremacy.
Future version is the one that.
Say that.
Future version
There
is
it
the
is.
one that plays in Dendron, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Even though that's in past Mercury, which is weird.
Not as intense for Dendron.
That's fair
Only
enough.
the best for Dendron.
The good ball.
I do miss that strike.
Same.
Yeah.
It would be a bit trivialized by Strand, though, because there's so much verticality near the end.
Oh yeah. I miss the GM. Oh, this GM was fucking baller. That boss was so fun. No, Dendron does not use out of time.
Yeah, that's the other Cyclops boss
Yeah.
in the mission deep storage.
Hello, Innerlight. Also, these are some of the first tracks where we start seeing 5 composers credited. I think this is literally the first one where we see 5. We'll also get our first Josh Mosser track today. The last track of Warmind, 1,000 Wings, was him. Oh, we get some baller Vex tunes and Echoes. I hope there's some Echoes exclusive tracks, yeah. The Final Shape raid doesn't have Inner Light during the raid. I'm gonna raid Bungie's headquarters and steal the pickled dog head.
Oh,
Ling Ling's
the
head
words.
reference.
Would be interesting if we got remixes of the Splicer tracks for Echoes. I mean, we already have remixes of the Splicer tracks. They've only just implemented one of them. But they made ones for all of them. Hello, Rise again.
Why does Rise have to be one of the best things ever?
I don't know, it's just so good. I always think that's gonna go into Guardian, but it won't. Now it will. Not
half the time when we're expecting Guardian, I'm thinking of that meme with the monkeys. It's like, where Guardian?
Yeah. Hello, Be Brave. Hello, Rise. Rotom at the end of this track was just like, yeah, random motifs, go. All right, Infinite Forest time.
One of the most weirdly chill tracks in Destiny.
I feel like a lot of Rotom's Year 1 tracks do that, which is a great thing. Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I've done this before, but like listening to the Infinite Forest, especially the ambient and especially the tension, it's great to do like work to.
Yeah.
It's good concentration music, as it were.
What's so funny is that the Infinite Forest track is like one of the calmer ones that kind of just like sits very nicely in the background, and then you have like the Infinite Forest cues, which are exported with 500% distortion.
This particular motif, I want them to use more.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that should have been the de facto Vex motif, because they don't have one.
Yeah, it is kind of funny to think, because, like, for the longest time, people were like, the Vex are the biggest threat. They're the ones who are going to make the final shape, whatever that is. But they've been pushed so far out of the story. On top of which, their whole kind of vibe has been taken, because the Vex had the Egyptian vibe. Now a pyramid-type vibe has gone to the Witness. So, the Vex just got beat up and mugged for their music.
Yeah, it's the Tree of Probabilities melody.
Yeah, but they should use it more for the Vex.
Yeah.
Osiris has his own motif. Should have kept it that way.
I think we got like a few seconds of it at the start of Seraph when he meets with Clovis, but...
Yeah, do the Vex really have their own motif? That, like, gets used consistently for them? They don't really, right?
No.
Like, the Taken have the Visage of Oryx Court progression. The Fallen have basically the entirety of, like, the Scourge of the Past suite, which gets used quite a bit. And now also, like, Fallen Empire from Beyond Light. The Hive have Temple of
Crota,
yeah. Temple of Crota. And then you have the Scorn, which have the Fanatic. Am I missing any? Cabal have Cabal Stomp, obviously. That's a given.
Yeah, I feel like the closest thing to a Vex, like, motif is the Sanctified Mind theme, because that's really...
Yeah, that's, like, the only one that's been reused properly. Vex are scored using Palette. Bungie likes to be more subtle with their themes by using Palette. Yeah, that's fair enough.
But if the Vex do get an antagonistic force, like...
That antagonistic force needs a motif.
In charge. Yeah. Like a Panoptes.
Yeah, no, Vex have never been the main antagonist of a Comet expansion. The only expansion where they were at the forefront was Curse of Osiris. Outside of that, they have only been part of, like, D1 vanilla, and then, just seasonal content. Sometimes they've had a small presence in expansions, like in Beyond Light and Lightfall, but it's negligible.
Think about it like this. Every time we get a Vex-related track in a DLC, be it Beyond Light, Lightfall, they're the best tracks. Okay, they're not the best track, but they are some of the best.
I was
They're
gonna
really good,
say,
yeah.
that's a controversial take.
Reboot, Hypernet Current, really good.
Oh, they are really
Yeah,
good.
I remember we were all of the mind like, oh, Reboot's gonna be a raid theme, right? And then no, it was a strike boss.
Yeah.
Hell of a strike boss.
Yeah, good strike boss.
If only they made the soundtrack edit properly. Yippee!
Only they put the action in the game.
Yeah.
Please.
Think about this. The only time the Vex have gotten an expansion, we've gotten some of the best music ever made for the game.
That's true.
This is why we need more Vex content.
Oh, episode
Actual
echoes,
Vex
maybe. I'm pretty sure it is a Vex thing at this point because of one of the artifact mods. Being like a Radiolaria pool origin trait. So...
Let's
Yeah,
hope we
also-
get some Vex.
Yeah.
There was also an origin trait that had Saint's name on it, so I'm pretty sure.
Those are the Season of Dawn
we're-
weapons.
Yeah, that we're gonna get the Dawn weapons back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, which, oh my god, please.
All I need them to do is put some good perks on Martyr's Retribution. Give me auto-loading and chain reaction on Martyrs, and then I'll be happy. Martyrs with Incan? I think chain reaction would be better than Incan. They did nerf chain reaction a bit though, so I guess Incan might be better at this point. Bum, 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 bum.
I love
Yeah, I'm
this
with-
next part.
Bum, 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 bum. It's tree of probabilities.
I'm with you there, Arcs. I really want Steel Feather Repeater back.
Yeah,
That's one
Steel
of my
Feather
few
Repeater's good.
weapons. That's one of the few like vault weapons I still
Yeah,
have.
I do
like,
hope they
held
keep
on
it
to.
kinetic though. I hope they don't turn it into stasis or strand.
Oh god, why'd you put that evil on me? Why did you curse me?
Because
with
like they did that with
idea?
Better Devils, which for Better Devils I think it's cool because we don't really have a properly good strand hand cannon.
They're gonna make it the red subclass, everyone.
Oh my god, the red
You
subclass.
heard it here first, folks.
I hope that there is a 900 RPM strand SMG somewhere in final shape. Because we don't have a good strand submachine gun yet. We still don't, and it's been over a year.
There's the little bit of the Gaul melody there. Because it's Cabal.
Want Trophy Hunter back? Oh yeah, Trophy Hunter's pretty good.
Oh, same. I don't even like sniper rifles much, but I love that thing.
Yeah, okay, but Round Robin is a 120 Fluffy, and 120 hand cannons in PvE kind of suck. Also, Round Robin's perk pool just isn't it.
I just don't like the name either because it reminds me of my college math courses.
The Immortal is okay. It's just, 720 SMGs are really hit or miss for me. And the Immortal is just a miss. I want a 900 RPM SMG. A strand one. Synchronic Roulette's Cascade Point, but yeah, that would require me to use a special weapon that can hit crits. Which I typically don't really do one of those. I mainly run like fusion rifles and stuff. I think the only decent Strand hand cannon is kept confidence was like stats for all multi-kill clip. Multi-kill clip is okay. I feel like we've gone to an era of the game where your primary weapon should probably use some sort of subclass based effect unless it's a kinetic. Because subclass based effects are so important now. Like, are you really gonna run a solar primary that doesn't have incandescent? Are you really gonna run an arc primary that doesn't have volt shot? Right? That kind of stuff. So like multi-kill clip is nice, but I guess for Strand it doesn't really matter. For Strand you don't really need the Threadling perk or Slice. Both of those are kind of whatever. Ooh, feels like glass.
The track which the present variants weren't added until Dawn.
Yeah. What are our initial to final shape loadouts before we use Prismatic? I mean, to be fair, there's not going to be a whole lot before you use Prismatic, because you unlock it by the end of the first mission, and you have to use it somewhere in the first mission. But I'm just going in with Strand stuff.
Damn.
And, thanks to a donation goal, I have to go in with an entire loadout of Sunset weapons. So, so I'll still have to see
the Curse of Osiris ones.
Oh my god, I could use the Lost Prophecy weapons, you're right. But they're all shit, though.
God, I love those synthy noises.
Perfect Paradox? Yeah, but the original Perfect Paradox is so ass. Has Rampage on a shotgun.
Wasn't the Perfect Paradox we got also Sunset because of...
Yep.
Yeah, both of them were Sunset, yeah. Both Perfect Paradoxes are on the table.
So you could use the newer Perfect Paradox.
Yeah, I don't have a roll of that in my vault.
I do.
Ooh.
No, you don't understand. I deleted most of my Sunset weapons unless they had some sort of sentimental value. Like, I can check how many I have. It's not many.
Everything?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 17 Sunset weapons in my vault. And let's see, how many of those are ritual weapons? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those are ritual weapons. So they're rolls I can just pull from collections. I just kept them because I have decently high kill counts on them.
Also, Fields of Glass here, I remember getting really annoyed at the way this track was implemented, but well, not so much implemented, but the way the game was, because back when I didn't have the audio slider, so I had to record around everything.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the past version of this track playing, I'm just sitting there in Mercury Pass, taking in the ambience, and then Osiris is there. He just goes like, "Hey, hurry up, stop looking around." I'm like, dude, I'm trying to vibe to the music here. Shut up.
Do I have purpose? My purpose is to listen to Destiny music. I'm assuming you are referring to Purpose the weapon? The fucking Season 2 Scout Rifle? I think I do. The Trials of the Nine Scout? That one's pretty decent.
Oh god, that's an old one.
Yeah. I think I have it? It's an okay scout, but like, why would I not just use a Sunset Night Watch? Or like, if I want a scout with explosive payload, hold up.
EO Vanguard one? Nameless Midnight? That was the original, like, explosive payload scout rifle.
Yeah, yeah, the Nameless Midnight, the Season 1 Nameless Midnight. You have a Sunset Night Watch? No, I don't, but that would be an option. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the wrong side of right. Tangled Shore Weapon. No one used this. No feelings, the Scourge of the Past Scout. Yeah, I won't be able to pull Night Watch. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do Scout Rifles. Let's see, how many Sunset Scout Rifles do we actually have? Just to see. We have the Leviathan Scout, which has Dragonfly. That one's pretty okay. Ambitious Assassin Dragonfly. But the White Traveler's Chosen and the Sorrow SMG, I'd rather not. The Year 1 Cartesian is pretty good. Oh, you're right, I forgot. There's a Year 1 Cartesian. That one has auto-loading holster. Yeah, that's not bad. That's still an auto-loading fusion. Another contender for special weapon is, like the OG Icolo Sniper or Shotgun. Like the OG Icolo Sniper has box breathing triple tap, which is a pretty okay roll. And then obviously the original Icolo Shotgun has, Trench Barrel. Friendly reminder to spend your legendary shards before Monday. Already got that. I only have like 1,000 legendary shards left, which I couldn't be bothered to spend. Inaugural Address is good too. Oh, you're right. I forgot about Inaugural Address. Killclip Pulse Rifle, and it's... Oh, no, this one's Void. I'm looking for like a good Year 1 kinetic weapon. Or like a good Sunset kinetic weapon. Hold up. Sunset. True. Weapon. Kinetic. Or not weapon kinetic. Energy. Kinetic. Midnight Coup. Yeah. Ghost Primus is not bad. The auto rifle from Leviathan. Antiope D. It's a pretty good one. The original Origin Story. It's a 450, but it has Rampage, so it's something. Let's see what else do we have. The Braytech Winterwolf. I forgot that weapon existed, I'll be real. Oh yeah, because the perks on it are awful. Alright, cool. I Am Alive is decent too, just an auto-loading GL. Yeah, I'm either probably using that, or I'm using the Leviathan rocket. The... I keep forgetting the name of that rocket. How do I keep forgetting? Sins of the Past, that's the one. Because that one has cluster bomb and auto-loading. Which is pretty alright. Yeah, I Am Alive was the Eater of Worlds GL, I remember now. At moving target and auto-loading. Oh, hello, Mercury Crucible. Pulse would be good with the buff they're getting. Yeah, let's check pulses. I'm
very excited for the reissued Red Death. It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Inaugural Address is genuinely going to be one of the better pulses. The Leviathan one. I remember that one feeling really, really nice. Yeah, I don't really see that many other good pulses, honestly. Redrix's Broadsword, I guess I could pull. Outlaw Desperado is not the worst. I never got the Claymore, but I can pull Broadsword. Hello, Action.
I think this is my favorite Infinite Forest track.
Really?
As calm, yeah, as calm as the Infinite Forest is, there's just a vibe that Out of Time has that I like so much more.
That's fair.
This track was annoyingly underused. They only used it for one encounter in the campaign.
All of the Infinite Forest music is horribly underused.
And you can probably barely hear it because it's just hold off a wave of fanatics who die in like 0.2 seconds.
Oh no, this is the Cyclops one. This is even easier.
Oh right, yeah, that was the Cyclops before that room.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've replayed most Curse of Osiris missions enough times to know exactly where to go and when to go and where things play.
When to go?
When? After all, time is different here.
Time is different here on Mercury. Now time is fractured on now time is broken on Mercury, fractured by the Legion. They intend to make a new history. Write a new ending to the Red War.
There was just so much hype behind that season.
And you'll need my sundial to do it. I built it so that an ally of mine could cheat death. Yeah, ally. Yeah, sure, dude. Sure, dude. Ally. Uh-huh.
Guardian, I need you to go into the sundial and find my roommate.
Yeah. You ain't an ally at the Pride Parade, Osiris. You're at the front of it. Goddamn. And they were allies. History would tell you they were great allies. I really did appreciate that radio message we got last week after the Closer to the Heart mission. Because, like, I still see some people denying Saint and Osiris's relationship, even though, like, they've had a kiss on camera and all that, but, like, whatever.
How many times does it have to be spelled out?
Yeah, but, like, an actual proper I love you from both of them was really, really nice.
Yeah.
Inner Light.
I love you, Inner Light.
And now Rise.
It wouldn't be a Rotom trek if he didn't throw motif hell at the end of his tracks.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left. Just every motif, go.
Also, the Deep Storage Group is one of the first tracks to do, like, final build-up segments.
Yeah.
Which are shorter than most of the segments of the track.
They better make out in final shape.
My favorite.
I just hope they make it out of final shape. You know? Like, yeah, sure. Making out in final shape, fantastic. But also, can they please make it out of final shape? Like, I don't really think we've seen Osiris or Saint in any of the trailers, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make a small appearance. Osiris, especially, maybe towards the start of the campaign, would kind of feel like he would.
I feel like they might save them for whatever's going on in Echoes.
Maybe, yeah. I would say that I'm pretty knowledgeable on Destiny music, but when I end up hearing you guys talk about it, I get so humbled. To be fair, like...
I don't know anything. I just pretend to.
Across this group of people is, like, years and years worth of combined knowledge about the music of this game, and it's kind of just circulated around many of us. Because it's all the we talk about.
What's it, that one Adventure Time thing where it's like, I have an approximate knowledge of many things.
Yeah. I just have an insane knowledge about a couple things rather than an approximate knowledge of many things. When are the guessing games today? I've been trying to think about where to place them. I haven't actually decided yet, because we have 2, and I want to kind of like place them at ideal thirds of the stream, but that's not really possible, since the only like in-between points we have are in between Curse of Osiris and Warmind, in between Warmind and Forsaken, and in between Forsaken and the Annual Pass, but like, Curse of Osiris separately is only about an hour and a half long, while Warmind is like 2.5 hours. And the Forsaken Annual Pass is only like an hour long. So we'll see where we do them. I think I'll just do one at the end of Curse of Osiris and Warmind, and then one maybe after we finish the Tangled Shore in Forsaken. After we finish the campaign and go to the Dreaming City. I feel like that would work. But the first one in that instance will be in about 3 hours. They're still a while away. They don't make it out of Final Shape. I'm gonna do things to Bungie HQ in Minecraft. Real. They already messed up the writing of one queer character in the game. Please do not do it again. Well, technically they messed up the writing of 2, because I think Osiris's characterization in Lightfall was awful.
Everybody's characterization is pretty bad in Lightfall.
Yeah. We need to do better! Like, holy fuck, man, that is not Osiris.
The only character that wasn't shafted was the Witness.
Kind of true,
You're
yeah.
not wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like Callus was in character, but nothing interesting was done with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sure is the guy I know.
Shafted from a lack of time.
Yeah.
Also, I could say the same for Kaido.
Yeah.
Kaido a little less so, because she had a little bit more on her.
Anna Bray wasn't well written for a bit too. I think Anna was really, really good in Seraph. Personally, I really liked her a lot in that season.
I can never forgive the Twilight Gap incident, Anna Bray.
What do you mean, the Twilight Gap incident?
Oh, she just straight up left the fight.
Oh, right.
Yeah, she faked her death.
Yeah, I think Anna Bray in Warmind was kind of whatever, but in Beyond Light, in that Born in Darkness quest, I think Anna was really, really good. In Worthy, she was okay. I just personally really like that in Worthy, she was voiced by Erika Ishii. I fucking love Erika Ishii. They are fantastic. And then Seraph, I feel like, was just peak for everybody.
This feels like Vex Rave.
It does. I don't feel like any character was written poorly in Season of the Seraph.
Oh, trying to find mind again.
Oh yeah. It's the only other place where it's used. Isn't she always voiced by Erika? No, no. Anna was voiced by someone else in Warmind. The name escapes me right now. Jamie Chung was Anna's voice actress in Warmind. And then when Erika Ishii did the lines for Anna Bray and Season of the Worthy, they actually re-recorded every single Anna Bray line in the entire game, so they re-recorded all of Warmind as well.
Which was a bit weird, because, like, they were getting rid of Warmind about 2 seasons later anyway.
Yeah. Sanctum of Mind is also an Out of Time. Aren't Out of Time and Deep Storage part of the same group, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe there was some conflict with Apex Legends for Valk. Yeah. Greetings, salutations. I'm so ridiculously hyped for the final shape. You are not the only one. Welcome into the stream. It's only like, what, 4 days away now? In 4 days, at this point, we will probably all be on the 1 moment please screen. Because you're not going to be in the game after an hour. You're going to be in the queue for at least 2. Come on, you know it.
Not if I'm one of the first in the queue.
No, I feel like that doesn't even matter.
Be brave.
Hello, be brave. An hour or 2, you're being optimistic. No, it's because I have streamer luck, right? I'm streaming the campaign, which means I'm obviously going to be in within 10 minutes. Nah, last year with Lightfall, I think it was about an hour and a half before I got in, but very smooth launch experience. Like, as soon as I got in, 0 issues.
Oh yes, another track that never played.
Deep Storage High Action never played?
Nope.
Damn.
I think it was discovered when everybody started to peek through the files, like Brushy and mainly Brushy. Trying to find the order for this was
Yeah.
hassle and an obsession of mine.
And then you just stumbled across the High Action files.
Yeah,
My hyper final shape was so low a couple months ago at the layoffs and mediocre preview, but ever since Into the Light I've been getting more and more hyped. I feel like that's been most people. I think that the final shape showcase, they purposefully didn't show off a lot, and that would have worked if it wasn't for those meddling Lightfall reviewers. Because if Lightfall was really, really good, all they really needed to show for final shape was that it existed, right? And then people would buy it. But that didn't happen. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to keep Prismatic and the Dread as a secret, which is why they didn't reveal them, or it just wasn't ready to be shown yet. But then at that point, I'm like, why do you do a reveal for this expansion and not wait just like 2 more months before you do it, you know?
It's interesting to think what things would be like if we lived in a world where we didn't have to deal with marketing, because imagine if we got the Closer to the Heart cutscene and Cade is back, and you didn't know that was going to happen. That would blow your mind.
Exactly. Got hyped when I saw Prismatic and the Dread. Yeah, no, that gameplay preview really got me back in. I was going to play Final Shape no matter what, but I don't think I would have hosted this event and, like, prepped as hard as I did if it wasn't for that gameplay preview getting me as interested as it did. Because, like, this event has been a month-long commitment and is now a week-long commitment of 8-hour to 12-hour streams every day. did this track play anywhere outside of the deep storage mission?
Not to my knowledge.
No,
Damn.
and again, iAction didn't play at all.
iAction didn't play at all. Yeah, this track was wasted. My god. Hey, at least the high action was implemented.
True.
At least it was D2 year 1. If this track came out today, we would have all of those files would be missing. And we'd be lucky if a couple sections of them were on the soundtrack. Thank you for giving me something to listen to while at work. Hey, it's no worries. I just didn't want to do just the Final Shape listening party this year, especially, you know, with the music team as we know it basically not existing anymore, with Michael Seacrest, Michael Salvatore, and Sky Lewin all gone. And this is their last release. I just wanted to, like, celebrate everybody.
Yeah, because there is a tendency to get caught up in the excitement of, hey, look, it's that new thing. Let's
Yeah,
go
exactly.
over the new thing. But
And-
we have to look back and recognize.
Yeah, but it's
like this
also
came before as well.
it's also a lot of people are going to get caught up in the fact that, like, it is obviously extremely sad and upsetting that that music team no longer exists at Bungie. And I'm personally definitely going to be sad once we are finished with the Final Shape soundtrack. But I feel like if we actually get to properly appreciate everything else first, like, we can cope with it. They had a good run for 10 years, you know?
Yeah.
And the thing is, Rotom Moav can still be contracted by Bungie. Peter Schlosser, to the best of my knowledge, is still at Bungie. Was it Schlosser or Mosser that was a contractor? I always forget which of the two.
Schlosser.
Schlosser was the contractor. Okay, so we still have Josh Mosser at Bungie. And then Peter Schlosser and Rotom Moav can still be contracted in to do music. And hey, I have never been upset at a new composer coming in and doing some stuff. You know, Michael Seacrest used to be someone who hadn't worked on Destiny, and then he made The Farm, Tree of Probabilities, Tangled Shore. The first Josh Mosser track didn't come until Warmind with 1,000 Wings, the Whisper of the Worm mission, which everyone loved the music for that. So I'm never against, like, new composers joining and showing off, like, their own unique styles. I know they're not just gonna
Peter
stop
tracks.
making music for this franchise, so... What time does the Final Shape soundtrack launch? It kind of depends. Because last year what happened is the soundtrack typically releases on the Bungie store at reset on the Monday, so 24 hours before the expansion launches. But since Sony is now doing the publishing of the soundtrack, they publish it to streaming services immediately. But the way that streaming services work is if you say, I want an album to release on June 3rd, it will release it on June 3rd at midnight in your time zone, meaning that people in New Zealand, for example, will get it for everyone else on June 2nd, like in the middle of the day. So I don't know if they're still going to be doing that. Maybe they're going to just publish it live on June 4th on streaming services, in which case New Zealand and Australia and stuff get it like 5-6 hours before reset. But the soundtrack is guaranteed to be out on Monday at reset. So it might not be immediately available on YouTube or on streaming services, but if you want to listen to it, you should be able to buy the soundtrack from the Bungie store straight away on Monday. I remember how we were talking yesterday about how this is the only fake-out boss that we ever got, where it's like, oh, here's a Minotaur, fuck you, Cabal Centurion. Before I forget, happy Pride Month from this LGBT guy. I know it's only tomorrow, but I won't be here tomorrow. Hell yeah, thank you. I have a... Actually, I can show you now. I did something very, very silly. If you look on the screen, I want it to, like, the moment that it hits midnight tonight, so I'll be disabling it now. But the moment it hits midnight tonight, I was like, how can I put a very subtle Pride Month thing on the stream? Guess what? You'll never be ready for this. Boom. It's very subtle. But I like it. I'll be enabling that at midnight tonight. I didn't see it? Well, I guess you gotta wait. No, alright. It's the border around the track name. It's extremely subtle. Yeah, I know there's no need to be subtle, but I like it. I actually really like that border. Hold up, I need to pull up some fan art that someone drew a couple of weeks ago. An image was floating around of someone like holding up a mug with their favorite character on it, just with a trans flag behind it, and I quote tweeted it going like, if you want to make a mug with my model on it with a trans flag behind it, you have full permission from me. So hold up, I need to find it. Because someone actually drew it. Yeah, here it is. Did I save that in my fan art folder? I haven't yet. Well, I should now. Yeah, it was this. Oh, really? It downloaded it as a JFIF? Why?
I hate that format.
Why? Why does JFIF exist?
We have JPEG. We have PNG.
OBS quite literally cannot display JFIF images. Oh my god, that's big.
Okay.
Yeah, here.
Transmog jump scare.
This is made by at NDO5 on Twitter. ENDIEO5. Hello, Atlas. Thank you for blowing me up. So excited when they announced Nimbus as non-binary. My actual reaction was, yay, trans hive god and NB nano person. Yeah, I still think, like, I'm upset at Nimbus's writing, but I am really glad that they put a non-binary character in the game and didn't make them being non-binary their only personality trait, right?
Right.
Because that
I was a little worried they would do the thing that some writers have fumbled with, where they can't just be non-binary. There has to be a sci-fi reason for it.
Yeah, exactly. You know? Like a lot of representation in media. Also happy for non-binary mask rep. Yeah, absolutely, because literally every single non-binary rep in so many other games is always just like, here's a woman, but we slapped they, them pronouns on it. Just, it always feels like an afterthought, rather than non-binary masculine people, which you see them almost nowhere. It's like, there was this one company, it was not Uber, but it was some sort of ride service, where you could specifically request, if you were a woman, to be picked up by a woman or a non-binary person. Yeah, it was Lyft. And then I'm just like, okay, so a woman or a non-binary person, how are those people going to react if that non-binary person is like an extremely buff and relatively masculine presenting hunk with a beard? And I'm just like, what? And they called it woman plus. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, non-binary isn't woman plus, it's its own thing.
Oh shit, they made the DLC for woman.
Yeah, exactly, like, come on now. But yeah, I think the Nimbus's writing was iffy, but I'm very glad that it wasn't just like, hey, this is a non-binary character, and their only personality trait is that they are non-binary. They are just a character like anyone else. They just happen to be non-binary, which I feel like we need more stuff like that. Because then that normalizes it. Because if characters are written where it always focuses on their queer identity, then people are going to be like, oh, they're shoving it in our faces, and the people in society aren't like that. People in society just exist and happen to be part of a queer identity, right? Sorry, Lorcan, I was talking over you like three times.
No, it's fine. We're both trying to get things out. I was just gonna say, yeah, they didn't make being non-binary Nimbus's personality. They made being insufferable Nimbus's personality.
Bummer, dude. Enjoyed helping Nimby through their grief for Rowan. Oh yeah, Nimbus got infinitely better after the Lightfall campaign ended. Like, after the Lightfall campaign ended, during that exotic quest for Deterministic Chaos, their writing was actually pretty good. That cutscene, like the memorial for Rowan and Sagira, is a really well-written cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, people's expectations of gender non-conforming and non-binary people tends to be really bad or enforce gender stereotypes anyway, yeah. Nimbus was also pretty good in veil containment, that's true. Yeah, literally, like I'm saying, the moment that the Lightfall campaign ended, Nimbus got infinitely better as a character. I have a lot of love for Clove Vala, but when you're dealing with a game audience known for being bigoted and misogynistic, you need to go for an androgynous NB or there's no hope of gendering right. Yeah. Like, it's the difference between Clove from Valo and, God, what's their name in Overwatch, the newest hero that's non-binary? Venture. Venture, which, like, people misgender Venture a lot, but at least it's a 50-50 whether they go for male or female pronouns, which I think kind of justifies how good the design of Venture is. Because when even people who are attempting to misgender Venture can't make up their mind, I feel like you've done a good point. Or I feel like you've done a good job at designing that character as non-binary. Also, they're just a rock-eating creature, which is great. Oh yeah, Bife's video is premiering at the moment. I'm gender fluid, but I go by mostly male markers, though my preferred pronouns are she, her. I tend to not particularly care because gender to me is iffy. Like, I'm me, I'm Cody, and I'm uniquely me, though, yeah. No, yeah, it's fucking valid. It took me a while to get to where I am. A lot of people misgender Atrax. Same with Riven. So many people call both Atrax and Riven he. It's crazy. Like, did you listen to Riven's voice in Season of the Wish? Are you sure? Did you play the seasonal content?
There are people who legitimately think Riven is male. Did they get to the Taranis cutscene and go, yo, gay dragons?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, I mean... diversity win? These dragons gay, apparently? Speaking of which, we've gone, like, past 2 tracks. I love this track. I know we're, like, 5 minutes in already, but...
No, it's fine. We were just kind of caught up in the conversation.
Yeah. A lot of my gender is just Atlas. Yeah, true. True, that is, yeah. Only been gender fluid for like less than a year. My boyfriend is super supportive, but due to his neurodivergent brain, he has issues thinking out of binary terms, so he messes up a bit. Hey, as long as intentions are good, right? I will never get upset at someone getting something wrong. If I point it out and I'm like, hey, actually it's this, and they go, oh shit, I'm sorry, and then they make an attempt in the future, like, all I need is making an attempt, right? I know so many people are like, oh, they're shoving it in our faces and they're demanding to be referred to by a specific thing, and I'm like, I'm not demanding shit. I appreciate it, But like, if you don't want to do it, I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. Like, you can do whatever the f you want. Just need to remember it's called low person. Yeah, I do hate like people saying 3-man or 2-man raids when literally you can say 3-man or you can say trio. It is significantly less letters. It is easier to say and type, and it includes everybody. Also, some of the best people I've ever duoed or trioed raids with are not men. Hello, Innerlight. No, it's a Rotom track, so of course we're in the last minute of a Rotom track once again. In the moment after they learn Rowan is gone, Nimbus is using humor to cheer themselves up. Doesn't work. Nimbus just stops, starts to cry, and the conversation temporarily ends. Yeah. Next quest objective reads, give Nimbus a moment with a 15-second timer before the convo can continue. That would have been really good. That would have been really, really good. I do think that like they did Nimbus's like jokey attitude pretty well during that.
Future track.
Yo, this is our only future track for this one. This is the Panoptes boss. Panoptes boss used future version of Garden World.
If any track deserves the future one, it's this one.
Yeah. We tried to include one of each at least. Obviously, Present was in there twice because of all the time in the world. And we have one more Curse of Osiris track left after this, which is my second favorite from this release. Still trying to break the traditional gender norms in my brain. The way I grew up still has a bit of an effect. Oh yeah, no, I get it. Even for me, it's like I've had issues with it, like still constantly. So it's difficult to break something down that's so baked into society, right? I feel like Curse of Osiris is unfairly hated. Is it good? No, but I feel like a lot of Curse of Osiris' problems stem from not from the DLC, but from D2 Vanilla. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Curse of Osiris is...
Dark Below. It's like... The fact that this DLC doesn't fix the underlying problems with the game isn't that DLC's fault.
Yeah, it was the launch state of the game's fault. Because I don't think any of Curse of Osiris' content was particularly bad. Mercury was a small destination, but I liked the concept of the Infinite Forest.
I think 2 tokens in a blue is something that Bungie kind of deserved to catch.
Oh, no. They were like, this is our most rewarding public event ever, and then it was 2 tokens and 1 blue.
Like, you could hear, you know, Luke Smith was still with him back then. You could hear in his voice, look at the loot nothing.
Yeah, it was, I think it was Deej.
Yeah, Deej, sorry.
Yeah.
I get those mixed up.
Panoptes was a letdown, but wasn't Panoptes an infinitely cooler fight than Gaul? Like,
oh, yeah.
Combat-wise and difficulty-wise, I would say Panoptes was just as much of a letdown as Gaul, but I enjoyed the Panoptes fight so much more because it was the first time in the history of the game where we actually had an NPC somewhat assist us during the fight, which had never happened up until that point. If I'm not mistaken.
Final Shape has a lot of those moments.
I do hope Final Shape has those moments, yeah. Like, it's same with Lightfall. The best part of the Lightfall campaign is when you're fighting alongside Keitel.
Why is the stream so buggy for me?
It does not like this track. There's so much going on.
Oh, does it not? Is the stream a little buggy?
A little bit, but it's easier to clear it up now.
I'll restart it, just in case. Discord tends to get a bit fucky sometimes. There you go. Also, we're referring to the screen share on Discord, not the actual YouTube and Twitch stream. The unique Vex design rather than another Hydra. Yeah, I think Panoptes' design is sick. Like, I think it's by far the sickest Vex boss design we've ever had. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. You know what? I feel like at this point I should just put this up on screen and not take it away. Here you go. you just get it now.
Oh no, it's really being shoved in our faces now.
Damn. Destiny listening party stream isn't entertainable anymore because of woke. Unlucky. I think they added Nimbus and Rowan in the worst time possible. Oh, yeah. I think Neo Muna would have been such a cool destination to explore post-Final Shape. I think the time that they actually chose to do Neo Muna is horrible timing. Favorite visual side is to be the Ghost of the Deep Dungeon. That one's really good. It's hard out here for us Lightfall enjoyers. Here's the thing. Like I said, I did not hate Lightfall. I just think it had some, like, issues that it shouldn't have had. Also, chat, you'll never guess. Second trans flag has hit the stream.
Oh, no.
It's slowly expanding.
It'll literally only be pink, white, and blue colors on the screen by the end of it.
By the end of the stream, it's just gonna be just this.
No.
It's gonna be the whole stream.
Oh no, the Neapolitan gender.
Odd quirk, Nimbus is a mask name. The second dissension, us. Holy shit! Oh my god, now I need to actually pronounce the name. Pup Oryx BE. Oh, right, Oryx. I can recognize that name. Thank you for the €50 donation. I really appreciate that. With that, I will be doing a Final Shape piano cover during the downtime, which will be uploaded before the Final Shape expansion goes live, so I'll be working throughout the night to get that to finish. I need to update my Donathon goal. Oh shit, we've immediately hit 2 goals with that dono. Uh-oh. Oh god, what's the other goal that we've hit with that? 150. Oh, custom art made of your own Guardian. We're giving away 3 of those. Oh, you guys got an ad break right after that dono on Twitch? I'm so sorry. Alright, so the next goal... Oh god, the next goal is rough. Oh no, the next goal isn't that rough yet. I can manage that one. That's the return of Destiny Lo-Fi. At 175.
Best part incoming.
My solution is watch on Twitch with audio from YouTube.
Hey, double the viewers.
Real. Double ad revenue. Yeah, I was just thanking you. We have now met 2 additional Donathon goals, one of which is I will be making a Final Shape piano cover during the server downtime. After our listening party finishes, I will be picking one track from the Final Shape soundtrack that I will cover throughout the night and the morning of the next day, and I will have uploaded before the servers open up on Tuesday morning. So I'll be doing that. And for the giveaway that we're doing, if you want to participate in the giveaway, by the way, we are running a music guessing game for Destiny. And for every question that you get correct, you have a chance to win something. And now added to that giveaway is my partner Atlas will draw 3 people's guardians. You send them your transmog and your shaders and all that. And Atlas will draw it, and we do that for 3 people. Oh, hold up. I need to... Yeah. Everyone who says this raid sucks, I disagree with you. Partner or business partner? Partner. Partner, I hardly know her. No, it's why my partner is the reason why I'm running this donathon.
Say, cowboy partner.
Yeah, my partner is the reason why I'm running this donathon, because I am moving to be with them in about a month or 2, and it's moving to another country, like overseas. So this is just to help with some moving costs.
Can't imagine what that's like. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you in like a week.
Yeah.
Which country, if I may ask? I will sadly be moving to the United Kingdom. I know. Yeah, no.
That's the shitty part. Like,
yeah.
If I wasn't moving, we'd be basically neighbors. But
yeah.
I'm going farther away.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly I am moving from the Netherlands to the UK, so I am moving from shit to utter shit. But it is easier for me to move there than for them to move to me because of some little funky decisions of like, European Union, we don't need that. Which has made this process significantly harder for everyone involved, but we ball. You're Dutch? Yeah, I am Dutch, sadly. I'm not proud of it, but I am.
Yeah, use all your pride of Pride Month. Can't be proud of anything else.
Yeah. Need to see if I can slightly adjust the size of this border. I want to make it a little bit smaller. Nope, that's the wrong side. Me when I tweak my border. There we go. Now it's even on all sides. Cool. That was bothering me. As a young American, I was kind of like, I wish we did some things like the UK, and now I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah. Just because they do some things better does not mean they do everything better. Anyway, peak action variant incoming.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Actually, now that we've passed those 2 Donathon goals, I think I can reveal the final 2 ones, right? No, not yet. Okay. Never mind. Not yet. Almost. After this 175, I can reveal it. What the last few goals are. I wish they used that motif more. I don't know. I really like that melody. Oh, nice Puporix. Nice. Find the Dutch language so funny as a German speaker. I find the Dutch language so funny as a Dutch speaker. This language makes no damn sense. That's why I barely speak it. Alright. Chat, you know what time it is. This track is so fucking good, man. Oh my god. I know a few Dutch-speaking people who will avoid speaking Dutch as much as possible. Yeah, me. I do that. I do that all the time. It's so sad that they wrote this entire theme and then they put it in the worst rating counter of all time.
Yeah, because it just stand here, shoot bad guys.
Yeah, just kill ads.
Mechanics. For no reason.
I liked the jumping puzzle leading up to it. That was pretty good.
It just bothers me that they never fixed that bug with Talos' dialogue.
Yeah. Is Dutch more fucked up in a funny way like French or in a stupid way like English? Oh, definitely in a stupid way. Though there are some very funny Dutch phrases, which I will not be speaking on stream. I refuse to speak Dutch on stream.
Why did they have to put, like, goated parts of the track like this in the shortest raid ever?
Yeah.
The amount of times back in the day when, like, one of us would post a raid boss theme, and someone would be like, why is this 15 minutes long? The fight isn't that long. I was like, well, I've got news for you.
People wondering why my Riven video is more than 5 minutes.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Everybody, turn your volume up. This track is quite quiet. Don't mind me, by the way. I'm making a second one. Or a third one. I do love this track, though.
It is really good, yeah. It sets a good tone.
There we go. The stream has been prideified. Rosa and other viewers, I'm gonna dip out and play some games. Might join back later. Stay Thank you, Spvwvky. I hope you have a lovely time. We'll be here for another, like, 7 hours, so don't worry. You have plenty of time to hop back in. We need a chat pride flag. Oh god, how am I gonna do that? I can't really have a border because it has that rounded edge in the bottom right. I might have to go into Photoshop for that one. Unless... Hold up. I may just have a absolute banger idea. Give me 1 second. I may just have an insane idea here. God, this motif is so good. We aren't doing the action yet. We'll get back to that later.
I'm half expecting to like blink and suddenly there'll be a trans border around.
No. Chat, are you ready for this? Boom.
No.
Oh my god.
What happened?
The trend. Okay, cool. There you go. You see it?
I think I see it, yeah.
The chat text is in there you go. There you go. Yeah, sometimes my transition just breaks and it does that. It's very funny.
The transition.
The transition, Jesus Christ.
You knew what you were signing up for.
Fucking hell, dude. God damn it. Oh, oops. Forgot I need to put it above the... There we go. I'm gonna change this slightly. Don't mind me, like, changing my overlay this much midstream. There we go. Now everything's covered. All right, sick. We peeped the horror. Yeah, sometimes we just have to have some cosmic horrors beyond everybody's comprehension. Hold up, let's see if we can replicate it. Yep, there it is. I still do not know why that just occasionally happens. I know how to do it at this point, but other times it's just random. Oh, oops.
This one got very serif.
That transition is what I see when the Vex directives infect my brain, yeah.
POV, the inside of Siva enjoyers' heads.
Waiting for acceptance and security breach to come in. This is the de facto Anna Bray theme. I would say so. I would say this is Anna Bray's theme, yeah.
I'd agree. Unfortunately, like Anna Bray, I don't know how I feel about this particular track.
That's fair enough.
Now the Seraph version.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
POV or Clovis Bray and VTuber Maya enters the stream.
Vex just wanted, you know, the clarity statue and the 3 numbers in the back.
Yeah.
Clovis Spray would be the type of person to require your credit card information to enter the clarity control room.
True. I'll be honest, I do really enjoy this track.
We could tell from the wiggling.
What do you mean? I'm not moving.
Yeah, like a statue.
I would never move.
What are you doing?
Whee! Oh shit, oh fuck, oh god. Me when I'm in the washing machine. The rest of the stream is moving, Rose is just staying still. Can I select everything and rotate it? Is that a thing I can do? No, it is not.
Do not try.
It is not a thing I can do.
Something for real.
Hey, Guardian. I feel like that's like one of the only times I have shown off the bottom side of my model on stream. You typically never see above the waist.
Scandalous.
But there's more. Look, even the
Oh,
boots and the jacket. I love the inside of the jacket.
It is a very good model, yeah.
Have you moved on to Warmind? Yeah, just now. There's also a jacketless side of me, but the jacketless side looks cursed. I can take the glasses off too, but that looks even worse. Look at that. Don't I look naked now?
Ugh.
Doesn't my face look naked now?
You allowed to put it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's gonna get demonetized. Oh my god. Put those back on.
The one part everyone remembers from the reveal trailer.
Yeah.
Dramatic
Biggest reason why I don't
thralls
like
for
the
no
reveal
reason.
Okay, I do like the back half of this track.
Yeah.
I don't like the intro.
That's fair.
That
Jacketless
stupid
looks a little more
double-
casual. Yeah, it does. No glasses
That
is cursed.
stupid-
Yeah.
The stupid double thrall spin kick. Anna had finishers years for the rest of us and just wanted to show off.
Mm-hmm. Want to hear more about my language autism? If there's any stream to showcase your autism, it's this one. Go right ahead. Tism is strong with this. We're all Destiny nerds. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, Atlas. The stream has transified a little bit more per the request of chat. Chat forced trans flag down my throat, and now I have put 3 more up on stream. We've realized everyone has run out of cleaning energy. That's fair enough. It's always funny doing LFGs and getting into groups that are completely different than this part of the community. Yeah, when I LFG, I typically just accept that I won't get gendered correctly. And I also, like, LFG is the only place on the entire internet where I won't actively go out of my way to correct people. You got accused of buying your movie of the week once. So have I. So have I, even though I got 3 of them. Which probably seems even more sus to those people, because they're like, yeah, there's no way you have 3 movie of the weeks, right? You must have just bought them. Like, yes,
I don't want to be
like, yes, I personally shifted money to Liana Rupert to feature me in a twab 3 times.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to the dark times of the music purge, but, like, I saw some really bad people come out of the woodwork during that one.
Yeah.
Like, I got accused of, like, oh, you're just doing this for the money.
No.
My videos aren't even monetized, my guy.
Yeah, they're not. How? So, back in the day, before they implemented a better system for it, basically how it works is you would put your Bungie name or, like, a link to your Bungie account in the description of your video, and then when you submitted it to Movie of the Week, when you won it, they would, like a week or so later, go to any video that won it, look through the description, and just give the emblem to every single person who was in that video who helped contribute to it, because some videos are made by more than one person, right? But what a lot of people would do is they would go out and search for videos that they think could win Movie of the Week, or reach out immediately after they won, and then paid them to put their Bungie account in the description so they would get the Movie of the Week emblem.
Things some people will do for a JPEG, I swear.
Yeah, like, Destiny 2 emblem collectors are insane to me. You definitely paid Jay to sneak me in instead of actually helping him with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you mean?
I remember a few years ago, back when D2 launched, like, there was some kind of, like, keyboard company or mouse accessory company, and they had a thing where you get emblems with it.
I think it was SteelSeries.
I saw someone... Yeah, SteelSeries. And I saw someone reselling the emblem code on eBay for, like, $400.
Yeah.
I made a post being like, that's ridiculous. And the first comment I got was, hey, can you link me that eBay page? I want to buy it. I was like,
it's wild.
How are you people real?
Destiny emblem collectors are actually stupid to me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, mainly it might just be because I'm jaded. I don't care about emblems because I have, like, 6 Day 1 raid emblems, 3 Movie of the Week emblems, the Nezarec Pantheon like, I don't need more emblems, you know? I don't need them. I have more than enough emblems that are much more representative of an achievement or something that I did, rather than, hey, I bought this item from the Bungie store and all I got was this lousy PNG, you know? Why does PC YouTube do this? I don't know. PC YouTube just sometimes doesn't like to do chat correctly. Oh, meanwhile, Win is going on a Greek rant. Did you know I actually did Greek for like 4 years? Really? Way back in the day. We're talking like my last year of Greek was like 5-6 years ago at this point. I wasn't good at it, but I enjoyed like the learning about the culture and all of that. Oh my god, for the lo-fi! Pup Oryx, welcome back. Shit, I need to... That's another donation goal met. Alright, well.
Dang, my spot in the donor tiers is being threatened.
Yeah, you are no longer top donator, Lorcan. Goddamn.
Shit.
Okay, well, the next goal on the list, and I guess I should now, change I should reveal what the last few Donathon goals are that I at least have planned. Because who knows? I'm absolutely torturing myself with this one, for the record. So let me update this. There it is. So, next goal is the Donathon continues until the raid is beaten. Donathon extended until the raid is beaten for a total of 200. After that, for 250, preview of an upcoming Destiny music project. When we hit 350, the moment that the contest mode ends on the raid, I will immediately stream teaching runs and get as many people, and that includes you in chat, through the new raid as possible. For 400, this is just pure suffering. I have to force myself to get an entire Gambit reset in a single stream the week after the raid, which is pure suffering. But people like giving me money for pure suffering. And then the last one, and now I didn't know what to price this as because this would be a project that would take me like half a year to do minimum, probably a year total. Which is I make a sequel to Everlooming Darkness that covers the entire Light and Dark saga. So from Music of the Spheres all the way up until Final Shape. And
you basically just have to pick one track for each expansion for that, because there's so many.
Essentially. I mean, to be fair, Everlooming Darkness had 42 tracks in it. Some of them I, like, rapid-fired, which I can rapid-fire through quite a lot, but it would probably not be rapid-fire for this one. It would probably be, like you say, Lorcan 1 or 2 tracks from each expansion at most. I would still try to keep it under 30 minutes, because the whole appeal of those for me is that I'm able to play them live. Which, God, I haven't played Everlooming Darkness live in a hot minute. I should add a goal for playing it live on stream at the end of this listening party, because I haven't actually practiced that in like months. Once again, thank you, Pup Orcs, for the donation. I do really appreciate it. It genuinely helps me out with moving a lot. A goal for Murder My Hands live on stream. Yeah, exactly. I don't even think I've played Everlooming Darkness on this new piano before. I don't even think I've played it on this new piano before. I've never played Everlooming Darkness on weighted keys. Now I kind of want to, but if I start playing that now, then this stream will suddenly be 30 minutes longer. So let's not do that. By the way, Win, I am reading what you are saying. It's just if I read that all out loud, I will probably have a stroke. I haven't properly had to think about Greek mythology in years, and it is half breaking my brain. Bum, bum, bum. Man, we've already been here for 2 hours? Holy shit. Weird question, have you ever considered opening commissions for Destiny track covers on piano? I feel like that would be a good way to get your moving finances. You're not overstepping here. I don't do commissions for stuff like that, but I do actually do music production for other VTubers and stuff like that. I do, like, vocal mixing and voice pack mixing and all that for other creators. I've even made, like, some instrumentals for other creators. The reason why I probably won't open commissions for piano covers is because that can be a little bit iffy, because then someone is paying me directly to make a cover of a work that I don't own, which I don't quite know the legality of that, but I just don't want to take that risk. I would much rather just, if you want to support me financially, you can become a channel member on YouTube. You will get all music download lossless immediately. I do streams every 2 weeks where I work on new music live for members only. That's the best place to do that. I have a channel in my Discord server for Twitch subs and YouTube members in which you can suggest tracks. And currently, PupOrgs, you are the #1 donator, which means that if you are still the #1 donator by the time that this event ends, you just get to pick a track for me to cover. So yeah, we can discuss together, and you can just pick one, and I will try my best to make that worth your while. Don't worry, you still have an entire week to think about it, and that is if no one surpasses you. Yep, you have a good chunk of time to think that over. Aggressively scrounges up money, starts begging on the street. Sir, could you please spare me a penny? I need to ask my favorite VTuber to play this track on piano. A reverse street musician, instead of making music on the street and putting out like a little hat for people to throw money into, you'll be like, if you throw money into this hat, I will get someone else to play music for me. Gonna hook up my Wacom and draw a bit while sitting here? Hell yeah. Make sure that if you make something cool, there's an art channel in my Discord. You can toss stuff in there. I bet you don't suck more at art than I do. I can't draw for shit. Oh, banger. You've been doing some 3D modeling stuff. Hell yeah. Neither can I, but I'm stubborn. Yeah, see, that's the difference between you and I. I gave up on digital art a long time ago. Yeah, like, every single piece of art that you see on the stream, it was probably made by Atlas. There's only like, the model itself wasn't made by Atlas, but Atlas did a whole bunch of edits to it. Like, this model was originally blonde, and it was, like, the jacket was blue and black. And like a little, like, blue, black, and white-ish. And Atlas changed all of that. Also, all of the emotes that you see in chat were made by Atlas. Oh, we have a Bungie help tweet. Oh boy, I hope it's nothing serious. Players who are tracking triumphs that will be vaulted with the launch of the final shape will not be able to untrack them when update 8.0.0.1 is live on June 4th. Until this issue is resolved, we recommend players to untrack all vaulting triumphs prior to the launch of the final shape. Yeah, untrack your triumphs, y'all. You do not want to permanently have that tracker thing on your screen.
That's not even fear of missing out. That's fear of you already missed out.
Yeah, exactly. That's been a recurring problem. Oh yeah, it has. I'm just glad they made a post about it. That's so bullshit in the funniest way. Yeah. To be fair, I don't blame Bungie for messing something like that up. Small indie company. To be fair, I feel like those kinds of things and how big of a game Destiny is are just inevitable.
Yeah, there's so many moving parts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get mad at stuff like that. It's funny more than anything. Your Triumph tracker becomes the final shape. No more completions, no more objectives, just like the witness intended. Oh my god, Pup Orcs, you gotta stop.
Last one for now.
Did they donate again?
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Donathon has just been extended by 72 hours minimum.
Oh my god.
I will be streaming 8 hours a day minimum, both Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then obviously, I was already going to stream the raid, but I will keep donation goals active during the raid now, so that the donation goals will now stay active until the raid is beaten, and then we'll hard cut it. Obviously, I will probably disable alerts during the day 1 raid and only read them during breaks, because, you know, I made a promise to my team that while I would be streaming, that my attention would be on the raid and it would not be on the stream, which obviously makes sense, because it is a pretty serious thing to be a part of. But yeah, Atlas will be able to update it, exactly. Atlas has my logins for everything. Well, they don't yet, but they will. So Atlas can update everything in the event of something happening. All right, so next goal is preview of an upcoming Destiny music project. Ooh, that one's really, really fun. I guarantee you, you're gonna wanna hear that one. We all love Atlas in this house. Yeah, but especially me. He's mine. Hands off. Hands off. He's mine. I'm kidding. I forgot how much of a vibe Frozen Horde is.
Yeah, it's good.
I haven't listened to this track in years. Well, okay, no, I listened to it last week when I made the mix for this, but I don't listen to the full thing when I make the mixes.
Yeah, there's a difference between, like, I'm listening to this for vibes, and I'm listening to this to work on it.
Oh shit, did I accidentally say that? I'm so sorry, Pup. I did not mean to. I will try my best. The way you growled now, imagining puppy ears under those hair buns. Stop it. No, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. I do have a cat mouth, though. Hold up, where is it? Is it this one?
Oh, sorry. My apologies, Orcs. I'm not as much of a regular on Rose's stream, so I don't know everyone's, you know, pronouns.
To be fair, I don't think Pup Orcs is a regular on this. Oh god, I zoom myself in. I don't think Pup Orcs is a regular on this stream either.
That's fine. I won't beat myself up. That's everyone else's job.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will beat you. I'm gonna beat you up today for all those jokes that you've made. And yeah, I'm gonna take you out back and shoot you by the end of this stream.
Clearly, my move was orchestrated. I'm moving further away for my own safety.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get out of the UK before I arrive.
Well, I'm next to the UK.
Yeah, okay. Well, I gotta get out of... I mean, Ireland is pretty close.
The general area.
Yeah.
That was really funny yesterday when I had the delivery company taking my stuff. They asked, like, oh, where are you going? I said, oh, Chicago. And then the guy goes, oh, going back home, huh? I'm just like...
No.
I'm not American. I know I sound like it, but I'm not.
Yeah, no, everyone always thinks that I'm American. I don't have a single American soul or brain cell in my body. It's probably why I'm less insane than the average person.
That's fair, I'm clinically insane.
Yeah, Promethean is clinically insane. American derogatory. Yeah, sorry, Promethean.
Hey, at least our food has more flavor than the UK.
And okay, but the US doesn't have Greg's. I'm sorry.
Shit, you're right.
That's like the thing I miss most every time I return home from the UK after visiting Atlas is just I miss Greg's. I don't understand why. I just miss it. You like guns to an extremely nerdy degree? Okay, but there's a difference between liking guns because you're fascinated with like how they work and their designs and all that, and having a fascination with guns as a method of self-defense. There's a difference between those two.
The United States is so big, there are just places that are only in
A couple states.
the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and be me, tried, true, based East Coast person. There's no Whataburgers here.
There's no Whataburgers on the East Coast, that's true.
And I'm not driving 4 hours to get a Whataburger.
Yeah.
So I'll still pray to whatever gods there are to make
At
that
some
happen.
point, there will be a Whataburger.
If I were the witness, I would turn an entire state into a massive Whataburger. That's my final shape.
The final shape, Whataburger in the East Coast.
They tried to warn us with the hive symbol looking like a burger.
Oh, true. True.
Oh my god, do you think you could give like a hive a cheeseburger, and if they looked at it from the side, they'd go like, whoa.
That's
Ever try to give a hive a cheeseburger? They look all confused when you show them the cheese. Anyway, transmat fire. Promethean, which state would you finalize if you were the
Ohio,
witness?
because anything would be
Ohio. No, that's fair enough.
Ohio's already a shape.
Oh, true.
better. It is.
Ohio is already finalized. I would finalize Florida.
I live there.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't you
Bruh.
want to be a part of the final shape? Wouldn't you want to be finalized to perfection, Promethean? Like, come on, the apple only looks a slight bit weird. It still keeps the doctor away, don't worry, it still works. Mainly because the
Doctor
doctor
can't
is now
roll.
also dead, but, you know. Why does your drifter voice sound like a heavy smoker who calls people sweet puff? I don't know. I'm not a voice actress. Question for everyone: favorite Destiny character? Mine is Eris. That is a very fair favorite character to
Oh,
have.
that's a very good pick.
That's
yeah.
a very good pick. Who would my
I
favorite
think I'm
Destiny
gonna have to
character
agree
be?
with that.
Yeah, Eris
Eris
is
is-
up there.
Eris is like so good. Kyle
Oh.
and Saint are also pretty up there for me.
I love Keitel and Saint a lot.
Yeah.
Crow is also. I think Crow had a couple of like moments that weren't written super well, but overall Crow's story has been really good, and I am pretty sure that by the end of Final Shape, Crow will probably be in my top 3. Eris, Keitel, and Saint, that is very fair. If the witness were to finalize Florida and like rule over it, would the witness would we be able to call the witness Ron DeShape instead of Ron DeSantis? Ron DeShape.
The Dread start crawling out of the sewers. They're subjugators.
Crow has gone through some serious character development. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, the good parts of Zavala, like Zavala during Haunted specifically,
Oh, yeah,
is
that was good.
oh man. I am intrigued as to how his character development in Haunted is going to play into Final Shape, because we know there's some sort of follow-up to it.
Yeah.
The witness could not handle Florida.
I think the witness would probably destroy Florida.
They picked the one Florida man to be his disciple.
Yeah, Florida man, disciple of the
Floridians.
witness. All us Florida men would take it down, yeah.
I hope everyone knows that if like a pyramid scale showed up in the middle of Florida, I would be the first to walk over to it.
You would pray to it immediately.
I find it really funny that in Onslaught, the pyramid scales are just the Tormentor's Ubers.
Yeah, essentially.
What's
They're
interesting?
just evil guardians. That's their ship.
They changed the resonance effect on the scales.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Because they changed the resonant effect, like in general, between the art style changes.
Mm-hmm.
So even though the pyramid scales still use the old textures, yeah. Any more weird dreams? Yes, several. Every day.
Can't separate
remember all
Zavala
of
from that Keitel is dropping that Kabusi low meme. I just keep thinking of Lance Reddick reading that extended cut
the one
of
guardian
the
copy pasta.
yeah, the extended cut of the Chosen opening
He was the
cutscene.
greatest for that.
Excuse me, one f***ing guardian has been kicking your racist collective asses for 9 years.
Real.
My war machine purr, she hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite? That's a banger quote, honestly. Yeah.
The,
07 to
funny
Lance.
thing-
I really hope that they have some sort of Lance Reddick memorial in the Pale Heart or somewhere in Final Shape. Or maybe, even if they redo the credits, that they maybe put like some sort of message to Lance in there. That's all I really need, but I really do hope they do something.
Shit, I'll be back.
Alright.
Alright.
Promethean finally buckled. It's been 30 minutes of Warmind and he can't take it anymore.
It's all a moment.
Keith David is a wonderful actor. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Keith
he's a great
David,
pick.
so far from what we've heard, Keith has done a great job. It's definitely going to take some getting used to, but I also don't want to say like Keith is not my Zavala, he would never replace Lance, because like I don't think Lance would have liked that attitude either. Like I don't know if Keith and Lance were like good friends, or if they were acquaintances at all. But I don't think that Lance would be like happy that people were using his name to shit on someone else.
Yeah, when it happened, everyone was like, "Oh, they need to get rid of Zavala. They can't recast him." And I'm like, "Is that what Lance would want?"
Yeah.
Like, no, he wouldn't want that.
They,
He
at
wants
the
someone else to
very
take over.
least, like, at the very least, let Zavala wrap up his story first. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know what his fate is going to be at the end of Final Shape. I don't know if he's going to make it out. But, yeah, like, I think we should celebrate Keith and celebrate Lance both.
Yeah. Also, like, not even anything to do with the trailer, but there's that last radio message with Osiris and Saint is a bit of a red flag for me about Ikora and Zavala not coming back.
Yeah.
Because they're both being like, "Yeah, we'll take over in the Vanguard while they're gone." It's like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Be Brave. Very briefly. Hello, Guardian.
Me when I enter an NPC area. Hello, Guardian. Oh, it's Zavala behind the Warmind door.
I'm just glad they didn't AI 2-pack that shit. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Did we ever get an explanation? Not that we need one. Why was Zavala in the Rasputin door just waiting for us?
Ah,
Just to be angry?
shanks. I think Warmind from a gameplay perspective was a pretty good expansion. I think from a story perspective it was kind of shit.
Yeah. It's just running around chasing plot devices without
Yeah.
any real emotional stakes.
Yeah, exactly. But like gameplay-wise, like Escalation Protocol was good. Mars was a better destination than Mercury. I personally preferred most of the Warmind weapons and exotics over the ones from Curse of Osiris. Spire of Stars was one of the best raids of all time. I'm just really upset that the loot was awful.
Well, you don't want to have a grenade launcher on a sidearm?
Yeah, and armor that is basically just a reskin of the ornaments.
Chunk armor.
Yeah. It's confirmed Nokris isn't dead, right? Like, he can come back like he did before. I mean, Nokris, like... Oh my god, hold up. All I can think of with this track is the Almighty getting shot down.
Yeah. That was a good time.
That was really good. Was a story article on BNet that showed Zavala reading Warmind reports at the time? Yeah, I think there was like some Bungie.net lore article before Warmind launched that explained why he was going there.
I'm still a little mad about those Bungie articles in general, because they were just what's the word I'm looking for?
So many people don't even know they exist.
They were retconning, they were just retconning.
Yeah.
It was just excuses for why this DLC is allowed to happen.
Yeah.
Here's why you can fight Zal without being one-sided. Oh, he's the weak one. Here's why your last mutant is here. Actually, there was only one Warmind. I hate both of those retcons.
Oh yeah, there was only one Warmind retcon. At the start, I hated. I started to appreciate it a little bit more in Season of the Seraph.
Yeah.
Action. Xivu or how they're going to handle her. If they don't do it right, it's going to piss me off. I think Xivu's going to take a while before we can properly get to her. My favorite Bungie.net lore entry is Actions of Mutual Friends. To anyone who knows exactly which one I'm talking about. It was the lore entry posted right before the launch of Season of Dawn. And it was basically Osiris in the Infinite Forest right as we killed the last Undying Mind, which apparently started a sequence of events that would lead to one future with a pyramid looming right over the last city. Which, I mean, technically at this point, that's happening now with Into the Light, right? Like, there's pyramids all over Earth. Just not one right above the last city where the Traveler would be, though. The Traveler isn't there at the moment, so who knows? I love this track so much. Are we allowed to speculate about the future of Destiny? So long as we don't talk about, like, leaks or anything that was spoiled out, as long as we only use material that is available to everybody, then yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Liam.
Hey.
Hey, Liam, what's up?
How's it going?
It is going all right.
Good.
As you can see, we have prideified the stream a little bit. I originally just put the one around the box of the which track is currently playing. I was gonna not activate that until midnight, because then Pride Month starts, but then chat demanded I put it everywhere, so now I have. And we are currently on Warmind, listening to the track, Warmind.
Rosa pressing Midnight Exigent just makes everything trans.
Yeah. The pride lives in all places and all things. You can try to block it, even try to trap it, but the pride will find its way. Or
Well,
as
next month, yeah.
or the
Sorry,
other
tomorrow.
speaker quote that I like to use to talk to transphobes. So feel free to. Anyway.
Feel free to demonetize
Yeah.
yourself.
Remember how episode 3 is called Heresy, and it has a broken hive sword? There's only one thing that the hive consider heresy, and it's what Nocris would bans for. Yeah, they might. It might be some form of necromancy. Maybe even with Nocris. Who knows?
Just loading into the Helm Crow. Somehow Oryx returned.
Transitions. This is my final shape. Real. Nocris was banned for being a femboy wizard. Necromancy.
I mean, by that logic, Zeevu's a tomboy.
By that logic, Oryx is also not great.
It's so funny that they made a track called Warmind and it wasn't the title screen track.
Yeah.
Right?
And also, even though we already had a track called The Warmind, which, by the way, has nothing
Yeah.
to do with a Warmind.
I did find it kind of funny that, like, back when I was doing the Osiris soundtracks and, well, for a time the Warmind ones, because there weren't official track names yet.
Yeah.
There was one time
I'm
where
back.
me and the Bungie name were the same, and it was Convergence.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I called mine Temporal Convergence, but they called it Convergence, but it was the same theme.
Damn. The Twitter auto mod blocked the term to unalive all the transphobes. Oh,
Best track in the game.
yeah, Prometheus,
Yeah,
it's your
I
favorite track
joined
of all
just
time.
in time.
And we have a very interesting track after this one, which I'm gonna need to do some explaining for that one. Also, Chris Dixon, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a minute. We have a couple more Chris tracks left. He has a couple more in Forsaken, and then that's it. But I think after today, we are done with Chris's contributions for up until the end of Lightfall.
We have Chris's best tracks today.
Yeah, absolutely.
All we're missing is the Consumed, and then we'd have all the
Yeah.
best ones.
No, for the people that don't know, Chris Dixon did actually do the trailer music for both the Lightfall and Final Shape reveal trailer. That was him. He did those together with, was it Mosser that he did those together with? Forgot who exactly, but he did it with one of the Bungie composers.
Also, for those of you who don't know, there's an ambient to this, but we don't have it.
Yeah, we don't have the off-world recovery ambient, sadly. He'll see you in a few in a game with friends and boyfriend. He also wishes you happy Pride Month. Thank you. I hope you have fun gaming. Is this action?
Yes.
Yeah. We actually have 3 variants of this track today.
Best use of some Warmind motifs here.
I agree.
This is in 1,000 Wings? No, this isn't. Josh Mosser made a remix of this track that is in 1,000 Wings. And then there's one other variant.
Yeah,
You know who they
this
should really
came
bring on
first.
for the final shape? Misha Mansour. I mean, Misha Mansour, the only reason that his cover of Sepix Perfected was on, or of Sepix Prime was on the soundtrack was just because they reached out to him and asked him if they could use it. He didn't actually, like, do anything else directly. It was just he made a cover of Sepix Prime on guitar at, like, 3 weeks after D1 Vanilla launched. And then when they were reworking that strike, they were like, yeah, this cover is pretty cool. Let's reach out to him and ask if we can use it.
1,000 Wings is the remix.
Yeah. 1,000 Wings
Chris
is the
made
remix.
The Reckoning
Yeah.
as an alt to this, and then they used parts of that to make 1,000 Wings.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get to the Reckoning after this, and a lot of you might be confused, like, the Reckoning isn't a Warmind track, that's a Season of the Drifter track. To which I say, no. You're wrong. We will explain that in a second, because there's a very interesting process of how we actually ended up getting this track properly. It took a long time. And I say we, and by we I mostly mean Owen. Not to pull a Tommy Tallarico here.
Can we go one day without bringing him up?
I'm so sorry. High action time. This high action is so good.
Yeah. This is my favorite Warmind track.
That's fair enough, honestly.
It's another case of, like, one of the best tracks, and they're like, yeah, let's use it in one level ever.
Yeah. I think my
This is the
favorite...
Also not release it on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Not released on the soundtrack.
My favorite is either Traitor to the Empire or God on Mars, I think.
Those are both good picks, yeah.
When I'm not even gonna explain who Tommy Tallarico is, if you have the time, go watch like a 2.5-hour H-Bomber video essay. It's called Roblox_oof.mp3.
I envy them their innocence.
Yeah.
I mentioned this in the chat the other day, but I have a CD that is signed by him, and it's the most cursed object I own. I would throw it away, but it's also got the Mass Effect 1 composer on signed it as well. It's like, damn it, now it's got value.
I accidentally clicked on that link and the H-Bomber Guy video opened. If you heard H-Bomber Guy speak for 2 seconds, no you didn't.
That part is so good. Nice tracks.
Rosa just casually disregarding H-Bomber Guy. What is this by erasure?
Shut up.
I can make that joke.
God damn it. I have been sentenced to left-leaning white guy video essay. This is cruel and unusual punishment. And now we get to the alt of Off-World Recovery, which is the Reckoning. There's a bit of an interesting story about this one. So this track was originally written for Warmind. And the reason that we know that, outside of this just obviously reusing parts of Off-World Recovery and changing them around a little bit, is because there were some sections of this track that actually just referenced Warmind motifs. There was one just now, like 2 seconds ago. And the thing is, when Season of the Drifter came out, those segments of this track were only audible for some reason on console and not on PC. So Promethean, the person here in the VC, emailed Bungie saying like, hey, these segments aren't implemented on PC. And then Bungie was like, okay, we'll fix it, and then pulled a monkey's paw by, instead of giving us those segments on the PC version, they removed those segments from the console version, meaning that they now didn't play anywhere anymore. And because the music is only archived through the PC version of the game, and no one archived the PlayStation version, we just lost that part of the track. It was just gone. And a couple years later, Owen went out of his way to buy a used PS4 with a specific firmware version so that he could hack it and install an old build of Destiny 2, the one from Season of the Drifter, at launch, so that by using a whole bunch of like weird and convoluted methods that I don't have the brain capacity to explain, to download the packages of that Season of the Drifter build so that we could restore those segments of this track. We still don't have everything of the Reckoning, if I'm not mistaken. There's still some parts that are missing.
Yeah, build-up files at the end.
Yeah, we're missing some build-up files at the end, but we now have all of the files of the Reckoning that ever played in the game at some point. By the way, before anyone gets mad at Bungie, they did make the right decision, because those Warmind motif references had absolutely no place in the Reckoning. So them being in the console version was the mistake, rather than them not being in the PC version. So when Promethean informed them and they corrected it by taking those files out of the console version, that was the intended way of them playing. But we just really wanted to have those other files of this track as well, and that's why this is in the Warmind section. Because you can hear it right here. Those are Warmind motifs. And then this part played in game again. Welcome back, Arcs. There's another Warmind reference.
I'm obsessed with this track.
It's so good.
It's a good one to fixate on.
A weird fact about this one, it can play the action without the drums. Like, it'll play the action as an action layer, or the action drums as an action layer. It's kind of strange. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. What if I called Nimbus Nimby? Then you would be calling Nimbus the name of one of the mascots of my personal favorite VTuber, Kai Psychota. Her mascot is like a little blue cloud named Nimby. Does NIMBY rain on people who want affordable housing? And we have one more variant of that track upcoming at the end of Warmind, but we have to get through some more Warmind tracks first.
And so good.
Or would you say absolute peak?
Yes.
I knew you were about to flash that again.
Whee! It's just a button I have on my soundboard. I can just press that and it
It's a
repeatedly
good button.
flashes on screen. And also add vine booms to it. So you guys want, the people in the VC want to hear those.
Don't worry, I'm sure chat will hear them for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like the action of this one too. Is planning something evil? Oh, please do not. Can't be a hive track without the whoop whoop. So Rosa, are you sitting down? Yes, I am. Why? That sounds like a threat. Are you sitting down? I mean, yeah, I am at the moment. I can stand up, but then my VTuber model tracking doesn't like it. Because my camera, I can't move, I can't tilt my camera up, really. Or not any further than it is already. Hey Vsauce, Michael here. I am 100 meters from your location and closing rapidly. Start running. Oh my
I knew
My
it.
track mine, tongue. Don't worry,
There's
I have
something wrong
enough
with you.
money. I was gone by Star Wars Outlaws,
it's
but
good
you
for
know
Rosa,
supporting
but-
Ubi is a
You were
big
gonna
no.
buy Star Wars Outlaw, but supporting Ubisoft is a big no. To be fair, that is base as fuck.
Very base.
That's base as fuck. But holy sh. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So how many donation goals is that? That's 2. If I'm not mistaken. Hold up. I gotta update this now.
Okay.
Oh, right, okay. So, oh fuck, preview of an upcoming Destiny music project. I have to wait to show that until Owen is here, because I don't think Owen would want me to do that without him here. So I will do that at some point either later today or later this week, but don't worry, I will make sure to let people know when that happens. Oh god, for 350 I have to do raid teaching runs immediately after contest. For 350. Boom. Chat, wouldn't it be funny if you donated sick? It would be very funny. I would like that. I would laugh. Yeah. Certainly think I would laugh. I was very, very interested in Outlaws, and then Ubisoft happened. Yeah.
Legitimately, there's only 2 things about Outlaws that look good to me.
Yeah.
Wearing the trench coat and the Axolotl companion. That's it.
Yeah. I'm.
But I know it's in an Ubisoft game, so I'm not going to enjoy it.
I am not really a Star Wars, and I wouldn't say Star Wars enjoyer, because I don't know if I enjoy it or not, because I've, like, never really watched anything from Star Wars or consumed any Star Wars media properly. But I've heard, like, that's kind of, like, the only thing I've heard about is just, like, this would be great if it wasn't Ubisoft.
I like Star Wars a normal amount. I've only done, like, I think 5 cosplays of it now.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you are a big Star Wars enjoyer.
Yeah, it's alright.
Just a tiny amount. Once again, Puporix, thank
I love
you
this part.
so much. The donation page is not loading. Stream Elements is a bit weird sometimes. Sometimes you just have to give it a minute. That's how it is. I don't know either. Stream Elements isn't the greatest, but it's better than Streamlabs because they're not Zionists and stealers of source code of OBS. I would much rather use Stream Elements for that exact reason. Very good track. This next track is one of my favorites. You're a Gambit enjoyer, you'll know this track. Now, who am I kidding? If you're a Gambit enjoyer, you're dead. Why can't we all be nice and respectful to each other? Looks at 90% of the world being... I don't think religion is inherently the problem. I just think the way that people practice it is the problem. I know some incredibly nice people from so many different religions who are, like, extremely nice people. Just the way that some people push it onto others is what pisses me off.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's like your religion has rules that you have opted into following.
Yeah.
I did not.
It's the difference between saying my religion says I can't do that, which that's fine. That makes sense. Is there a certain type of food that you can't eat because of your religion? I totally respect that. Let me know and I will make sure to accommodate you. So that you don't have to do things that you are not allowed to do based on your faith. My religion says you can't do that, though. Drops a metal pipe on you. Seraph, enjoy your stand-up. Oh, right, this does play in the Heist Battlegrounds, doesn't it? Pup, you gotta know, I used to be the Gambit gal. All of my branding on my channel like 4 years ago was entirely Gambit themed. I was a top 500 Gambit Prime player for basically the entirety of the Shadowkeep year. I absolutely loved Gambit, and then they removed Gambit Prime and made it significantly less interesting in Beyond Light, and now I hate it. I still think Gambit has so much potential. It's just sad that it's probably never going to get there at this point.
I think it was not that bad after Beyond Light, but then Witch Queen came out and then killed Gambit.
Witch Queen made it even worse, yeah. I just think the merging of Gambit and Gambit Prime, they made some really weird decisions. Yeah, Crucible Blair's like, oh my god, we haven't had a new map in 700 plus days. I'm like, have you looked at Gambit? But then again, like, the entire Crucible community would be up in arms if Gambit received even the tiniest amount more attention than the Crucible did.
Gambit isn't even getting new maps, it's just getting one old one back.
To be fair, I am glad they're bringing Cathedral of Scars back. Because it was a good map.
I want them to bring Gambit Prime back, except the blockers and the bosses instead of Taken are Dread, and all the enemies are Taken.
Yeah. Just have Taken as a regular enemy type. Love Sarah so much. Best season ever. Best cast of characters. Great exotic mission. Great weapons. One of the best seasonal stories. I think Seraph is definitely one of the highlights of the seasonal model, for sure. I think the Heist Battlegrounds leave a bit to be desired just because the Battlegrounds format, I feel like at that point, was kind of overdone. So I would have liked if those were a little bit better, or if they were like a little more unique. Because for a Warmind-based activity, I feel like just strikes, but with some overlapping mechanics, they could have been a bit more creative with that. But, I mean, the Heist Battlegrounds were still fun missions. Like, they weren't bad missions at all. And the story was really good, the music was really good outside of the Kel's Fury hybrid mix. That one is dog shit. The Seraph Station was a great exotic mission, though definitely fell off a little bit after a first run. I personally do prefer Avalon to Seraph Shield, mainly because I'm very much someone who enjoys the combat experience of exotic missions a lot, and Avalon has a significantly better combat experience than Seraph Shield.
Also, it was a bit weird that, like, after we gotten used to the exotic mission structure where you go do it, and then the next week there's a new loop where you get new dialogue. Seraph Station's just, you get one loop of dialogue, and then nothing, forever.
Yeah.
The deafening silence just kind of kills any investment.
Yeah. Fuck that Kel's Fury mix for yesterday's quiz in particular. Oh, no, it wasn't that one. The Forge Seraph is very, very good. It's Kel's Fury, or the, I guess, God on Mars. That one sucks. The Forge one is really good. The best exotic mission is 0 Hour. I can respect that. I personally prefer Presage as an exotic mission.
Is really good.
But
I also prefer Presage.
I think I would prefer Presage more if it did have a better time limit on Master, because I am kind of upset that the time limit on Master is now 35 minutes rather than 25. Was a little upset about that. Because I think, for a first-time experience, I definitely prefer it without the timer. But for the Master version of that mission, the timer on Presage feels so good. And 35 minutes just makes that way too easy to solo. Harbinger is an underrated exotic mission. True, Harbinger is really good. I'm sad that one isn't in the exotic archive yet.
I hate it.
I loved Harbinger's combat experience. That one was really, really good. I was still somewhat new to the game. Doing Harbinger solo was the first sort of difficult thing I accomplished. I was so proud of myself. Hell yeah. I did one run of Harbinger solo to start off the mission and to finish it, and then my next run of it was a solo flawless run.
Fun fact, that little layer of, that part of the action layer that was just added in, you can hear something similar to that in some Halo 5 tracks.
Oh, hell yeah.
And there it goes, it's gone.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, I hear it now, yeah.
Do you wonder if Destiny music will ever deviate genre-wise? I feel like they already do quite a bit.
Yeah, they do a lot of genre deviating. Like, we got orchestral, we got techno, we got, I don't even know what. I'm bad with genres.
Oh, there it goes, the Halo 5 stuff's back.
Yeah, you're saying Journey and Onirophobia is the same genre? I mean, they are both orchestral pieces. This action goes way too hard. You don't get many guitars in Destiny music, or maybe I just don't spot them. There are a decent chunk of guitars.
There's a good one coming up later on in Forsaken.
Yeah, true.
Mostly Taken music has guitars. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Once Upon a Time in the Reef is really
Vex.
good.
Fantastic, yeah.
I was just listening to that earlier, just to kind of, study up on old tracks, and I was like, damn, I missed this one.
Hey, Puporix, thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. Enjoy those emotes. Stupid ads. That's one way to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Do we think seasonal gameplay is going to change post-Final Shape? Because they did say when Lightfall launched they were going to change it, and we haven't seen any major changes still. I think we have, actually. Just not really in the format of seasonal content. Like, the seasonal format is still weekly updates to the story, where you run the seasonal activity once and get some updated dialogue. You maybe do a mission or so after, get some dialogue, maybe a cutscene. That's definitely going to change, because we know that the episodes are going to have a 3-act structure. So you're going to have one piece of content release, and then 6 weeks later, the second act of the episode releases, and then 6 weeks later, it's the third act. And those acts will be front-loaded with, instead of having, like, 3 weeks of story spaced out over the course of 3 weeks, we have it all in one go, right? So that's going to change. And then, in terms of activities, I think we can expect to see either activities fleshed out a bit more, because these activities obviously have had a slightly longer development cycle, since episodes are once every 4 months rather than once every 3. Or that we could just see more activities, maybe like a second seasonal activity releasing in Act 2 or Act 3. So yeah, now instead of having to log on every single week to catch every bit of story, you have 6 weeks to finish the current act, and you can do that at your own pace. And then the next act comes out, and it's a whole new drop of content, new update, probably some new weapons. There's 5 new artifact mods. There's 50 new seasonal ranks with new cosmetics and stuff to get. So that, like, every 6 weeks, there's going to be some new stuff to chase over the next 6 weeks, but you don't have to do that during that week and then log on every single weekly reset. You can just do that at your own pace. So it's a middle ground between what we have now in expansions like Curse of Osiris and Dark Below. Yeah, exactly. It's going back to the format of releasing a whole bunch of things in one go, but still spacing it out into 3 smaller drops so that there is some sort of progression over the course of the season, and that it's not you have a whole bunch of stuff to play, you play for a week, then you've gone through all of it, and then you never come back, or you don't come back for another 3 months, right? But outside of that format, we don't know anything about the episodes. We know that the first one is called Echoes. We know that there's an exotic mission at launch, or in the first act at the very least. And that's about it. That's all that we know. We know that it starts the Tuesday after the raid is beaten. That's the only other thing. I mean, yeah, every single episode, when they marketed it... Hold up. Let me pull up the image. Oh, okay, I guess I'm stupid. I guess I am stupid. I'll show you why I thought that was the case. I just didn't quite read correctly. This is what the episode roadmap looks like. Oh, oops. And if you just, like, zoom in on that first mission, or on that first episode, it says Act 1, new quest, new story, activities, weapons, artifact mods, pass ranks, pass rewards, and new armor. Every single release has a new exotic weapon and new exotic mission. I just don't know if that's at launch or if that is at a random point throughout the release. We don't actually know that. We just know that there will at least be an exotic mission in all 3 of the episodes, which is pretty cool.
And there's, of course, because there's a expansion, there's going to be an exotic mission or two baked into that.
There's probably, yeah, we know there is an exotic quest in Final Shape.
They said that you have to beat one of them.
Yeah, you have to complete the wild card exotic quest, which I would imagine that's for Kvastov, if I had to guess.
It's either that or that one sniper rifle.
The golden gun sniper. Oh, actually, it's
weapon.
probably for the golden gun sniper, actually. You're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you have to finish the 7 campaign missions and the wildcard exotic quest before you can launch the raid. Boyfriend's dragging me to bed. I've been up for 48 plus hours. Oh yeah, go to bed. Jesus, good night.
Jeez.
I hope you sleep well.
Yeah, get some good Z's.
Even I've been like getting more sleep, and I've been streaming for 12 hours a day.
This is my favorite Mars ambient.
Family Matters is
really
good.
It's got that sort of Martian wee-woo vibe.
Wee-woo-woo.
I love the pyramid mix too.
Sleep well and make responsible financial decisions. Hey, I'm a responsible financial decision.
Yeah.
I'm a silly little anime woman on the internet who makes music. That's a responsible financial decision, right? To be fair, this action is also really, really good.
Yeah, this is really good.
How to support trans people? A thread. Give them all your money. Real.
Look, it's better than paying hundreds of dollars for an emblem.
True, actually. It is. What will happen with the soul device if once the witness is defeated? Good question.
Download a firmware update.
Firmware update, yeah.
The real reason that the Soul Divisive worship the witness. They heard about a winnower and were like, oh god, we need to get all these plants off us. Someone winnow, please.
Better than paying $130 and or $18 a month for one game. Yeah. Oh, I heard about the fucking Rainbow Six Siege subscription.
I didn't hear about that, but that definitely sounds like something they would do.
Blood thinks he's Fortnite. Yeah, no, they, $500 for one skin League of Legends, yeah. And you know what the best part about that $500 skin in League of Legends is? You can just ban the character. Just started the game, you know someone on the enemy team has that skin, just ban the character. You were on about Assassin's Creed Odyssey? There's a subscription for Assassin's Creed Odyssey?
It's a single-player game. How do you do that?
Yeah, how do you do that? Yeah, no, Rainbow Six Siege has a cosmetic subscription now where you get like 4,500 worth of the premium currency every month, and you get like a couple of exclusive cosmetics every month. It's basically like Fortnite subscription service, but for Rainbow Six Siege, which, by the way, Rainbow Six is a paid game. It's not a free-to-play game.
Yeah.
So that's why people don't like it. If Rainbow Six was an entirely free-to-play game, and the only microtransactions in it were cosmetics, and that was just a way that you could earn them for a little bit less money as long as you commit it to a subscription. Like, I don't think a lot of people are upset about how Fortnite does that. It's definitely not ideal, in my opinion, but it's okay. Like, you get more value for your money if you wanna put money in, which, sure. But if your game is already a paid game, it's why a lot of people hate it in Destiny, right? Because in reality, Destiny isn't a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-start game. It's like you have like an extended demo, but it's not a free-to-play game. Does Stream Elements even work on Firefox? Beats me. You were free to play for almost 500 hours in Destiny? My god, was that at least before Beyond Light? Was that at least during the Shadowkeep era? Because in Shadowkeep, like, you had quite a lot of stuff to play. It's just, right now, I don't think Destiny is a free-to-play game anymore. Chelsea, according to this random 3-year-old Reddit post that I found, Firefox may have some issues with certain extensions, particularly Dark Reader. If you turn that off, Stream Elements will suddenly load, apparently. So some sort of dark mode extension might be messing with it. But that is all I can find from a 3-year-old Reddit post. So who knows? Ooh, Nokris. First it was the Forsaken era. Oh, did you get the game for free, back when they gave it out on PC in Black Armory? When the game was, like, its 1-year anniversary on PC, so they gave it out for free on Battle.net for like 2 weeks? I remember that. A bit after that? Okay.
Rest in peace, Nokris. May you one day return.
May you one day return.
Not as a guardian, though.
Oh god, please no. Oh yeah, we had a couple of donations come through. The donathon has now been extended to Friday, or Saturday technically, because we ain't beating that raid before the end of Friday. That ain't getting done. Funny how Samuma was originally from this strike. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the Ghost of the Deep boss, right?
Yeah, she is.
Yes. What a glow up.
Absolute glow up.
Yeah, literally just like an NPC, not even an NPC, just an orange bar enemy that you blow right past.
Yeah.
She was at least a yellow bar.
Right.
Oh, right,
okay.
yellow bar, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I love that synth so much.
It's really good.
I'll be real. The Strange Terrain strike, genuinely really good and still held up in like the post Shadowkeep era, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do miss that strike.
Yeah, it was a good strike.
I don't miss the grind for Braytech Osprey, but I miss the strike.
Again, praying this man comes back. I want him to be my anti-Savathun proxy.
It's never too early.
Never too early for what?
Trans overlay.
Oh yeah, 2 hours early. Oh yeah, it's never too early for the trans overlay.
Trans is never late or early. It arrives exactly when they mean to.
Exactly. Not sure what's not working, but on Firefox as well and Stream Elements looks fine. Yeah, I guess so. After Final Shape, will we get new light? Or new light? I hope so.
I really hope so. Because that twib was a little depressing, where they're like, we fixed an issue with new light, now you can skip it. That doesn't fix it.
Yeah.
It's like saying, oh, you know, the driver's license test is too hard. Oh, cool, just get in the car and go then.
Yeah. Hello, Be Brave. Hello, Inner Light. Wouldn't be a Rotom track if we didn't start throwing random motifs at you in the last 2 minutes.
Random bullshit, go.
You guess we'll go eep. Night night. Thank you, Chelsea. Have a good night. I hope you sleep well. tuning back in for peak. Nocris goes hard. Yeah, it does. And now Valkyrie.
Yeah.
I like this track a lot.
It's a good one.
This is the alt to Silence and Shadow, right? Or am I stupid?
No.
Promethean or Liam, do either of you know that? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm not crazy.
It can be both.
Sorry that the stream has been a little bit low energy the last couple of minutes, by the way, chat.
Yeah, some of these tracks do go on a bit, and there isn't that much to say about them.
I'm conserving a little bit for the music guessing game in a bit, because we're starting that in about 30 minutes, by the way. A little bit longer than that, about 35.
Will we have another ace sweep?
Oh god. I hope not.
No, I hope everyone gets a fair chance.
Arc sweeping in with 8 points.
Sorry,
yeah.
Sorry. My brain.
Crazy. I was crazy once. Speaking of arcs, hi arcs. No. Once arcs hits 10 points, I'm putting a new rule on them.
Putting them in timeout.
No. The new rule will just be allow everyone else to guess first, and if everyone else has done a guess and no one has gotten it, arcs is allowed to just snipe it. I feel like once someone has 10 points, that's only fair.
They've
when
proven their mettle all right.
Yeah, when everyone else only has 1 or 2. The only person that has more than 2 is JC, who has 4. A new rule, no arcs. No, that'd be mean. Oh, Mento's already here already. Okay. Also here already. All right.
Just the meme of like the 2 arms shaking Rosa, Bungie, nerfing arc.
Saltagrepo tweeted about nerfing arcs the other day, so now I have to do it. Because obviously Saltagrepo controls everything,
Yeah, he dictates the meta, clearly.
Yeah. They're nerfing arc? No, I'm pretty sure they're buffing arc, considering what they're doing to... Yeah, especially Titan arc, like, my god.
Great, but they're getting pretty good treatment in Final Shave.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Gambit Primeval PTSD.
Yeah, Gambit moment. The Warmind Malady in this action is really good, yeah. Anything they should nerf Solar? I mean, they have been.
Yeah, just like, look at Well.
Yeah, the Well nerf was needed, though. It's still very usable. Someone did some, one of the Bungie creators who went out to Bungie to play Final Shape early actually did some testing on Well because they were informed that Well was indeed about to be nerfed. So they actually, like, recorded a footage of them standing in a well on both normal and master content. You are definitely killable in a well now, but it is still incredibly good. I love how much love Bife's video has been getting. I know, obviously, I'm unable to watch it right now.
Instead of that, but I'll watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that so many people are like sharing it positively.
Yeah.
Honestly, Sunbracers was not nerfed as much as it should be. As this is coming from someone who like mainly uses Sunbracers.
Yeah. Bife's video is up to the Taken King now, and it's already been going since like reset, right? Or like an hour before reset, so it's been going for like 4.5 hours now. Or about halfway almost. All right. Time for Zol.
Here we go.
This is probably my favorite Warmind track. That Bifit's gonna be great for downtime. Hey, Final Shape listening party first, damn it. When is the OSD dropping? Monday at midnight in your time zone, possibly. But it is for sure dropping Monday at reset on the Bungie store. Whether it drops Monday morning at midnight in your time zone remains to be seen. We don't quite know that yet. That remains to be seen. What if they nerfed Sunbracers a little more by taking away the duration boost but made it work with any solar energy grenade ability? That would be kind of cool. But I feel like that would be insanely busted for fusion grenades. For boss damage? Like, you know how much fucking damage that would be? That would be better than Starfire Protocol. Infinite healing grenades? Oh god. Yeah, that would be busted, exactly. We would just be back to pre-nerf Starfire. This is why I don't work at Bungie. Currently cooking some Warlock Prismatic builds? Hell yeah, I've been thinking about my Titan. How I'm gonna do it. First one I want to make is a Spirit of Osmiomancy and Verity plus Feed the Void and Storm Grenades. Want to see if I can spam Supercharged Storm Grenades? Yeah. The grenade spam on Warlock is going to be insane with Prismatic. You have so many grenade options on that subclass.
Oh,
Peek.
there it is.
And this is the last track that C. Paul Johnson wrote for the game as well, by the way.
Talk about going out in a high note.
Talk about going out with a bang. Yeah, my God. And after this, then we got 3 tracks remaining for this release, which is Traitor to the Empire, Whisper, and 1,000 Wings. All bangers, I would say.
I would agree.
You know what gun I think will be good in Prismatic? Centrifuge. You know what gun I think will be good on Prismatic? Quicksilver Storm, but without the catalyst. Just pull one from collections, that's kinetic. Because kinetic weapons are significantly better on Prismatic than anywhere else because they charge both your light and dark meter, and there are some fragments that boost kinetic weapons potency as well. Oops. Would Firefly explosions from a kinetic count as light damage? Yes, because they're solar, so I think they would. Obviously, I don't know if they would, but I'm fairly sure they probably would. Same with, like, chromatic fire explosions. I think those would be the same thing. Don't mind me headbanging. Banger. Now on to the track that has, or that had, my favorite use of Guardian ever until Onirophobia came out. Traveler's Chosen might go really hard. Osteo Streak is going to be pretty good, even though it's going to be nerfed. I think Necrochasm might be better than Osteo with the Catalyst buff. Bad Juju, don't sleep on that either. The super regen on that is absolutely insane, and with that 37% pulse buff, obviously Outbreak is going to be really good. I fucking loved this raid so much, man. Ogma Wellspring demo, that's pretty decent.
I remember this part vividly.
Mm-hmm. Alright, he's farting. Throw the balls. Pass it around. And that's when Supreme Retainer or Superior Retainer gets granted to people and the beam to the sky becomes available. I prefer Onirophobia's Guardian, but TFD's is also good. The First Disciple, right, of course. Duh. I'm stupid. Yeah, the First Disciple's Guardian is really good. I just prefer Onirophobia's one. Love how it transitions into Salvation at the end. Yeah, that's really good. My action. Use of Beyond Light as a secondary motif in Lightfall, I really appreciated that. That was really good.
Same. Like the opening mission, like the music just tells you the entire story just through music.
Chad, are you ready?
You're getting new powers, you're fighting the Cabal, we're working for the Witness, all those melodies are in there.
Yeah. We are about to experience peak.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're here almost in time to hear, or just in time to hear, Guardian's second best use of all time, in my opinion. Oh my god, okay. Do it again. This is my favorite section, actually. And now for something completely different. Once again, Michael Sechrist showing why he is a part of this game's music team. Tree of Probabilities in this track is why he became a major part of the music team.
The overgrown grass room has such a nice vibe, and I kind of hate that you have to just blitz past it to get on with the mission because of the timer.
Yeah. I sometimes just do it entirely just because.
Yeah. I mean, with Strand, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
And with Mountaintop.
Oh, true, yeah. This track is so good. Only Sechrist could make something like this.
Can't believe they made a prequel to Lo-Fi Destiny.
Yeah. Like, Sechrist made this and Prophecy. It's a whole bunch of tracks like that that only he could have made.
There was some, I don't remember what it was, but there was some relationship to a Dreaming City track. It wasn't like related to it, but it was,
yeah,
like,
this uses
used
the action layer of this is the Dreaming City percussion. That's the action layer of this track. The same one that Dark City uses. in Wish Queen. That's if you actually jump down in the green room to fight all the Shadow Thralls when that gets added in. I don't know if Seacrest actually wrote that percussion or if that was just something from Forsaken that he just kind of yoinked. I don't know which one came first. God. And now Thousand Wings, which is also still very
Alas,
synthis.
I have to take my leave.
Earth, you're leaving during a Thousand Wings? Aw, Sag.
Yeah.
Take care.
All good. Take care, Promethean. Thank you for hopping in.
See ya.
Yeah.
This is Josh Mosser's first ever track. Wrote them for the Dreaming City, which was written before this. Seacrest yoinked them. Got it. Got it. Yeah, enter Josh Mosser. First track he ever made for Destiny.
And this is a remix of Reckoning and
Off-World Recovery.
Off-World Recovery.
Yeah. This is
I don't
Josh's
know that.
take on that, essentially.
If you listen to Off-World's Tension, it sounds like exactly like this,
Yeah.
except without the like wah.
Also, after this music guessing game, in 10 minutes, once this track is over. So get your face ready. Speaking of which, I need to go and actually set that up while listening to this. Have you listened to Return to a Dream and Hope and Bloom? I have! There's actually a video on my channel of me listening to them for the first time. The design team told Josh what style of music it should be and just sent some tracks for inspiration. Damn, that's fucking wild. Welcome in, Psylocke. You're just in time. The music guessing game's about to start. Sorry, I have to flash this really quick. soundtrack is so good. I do think I prefer this over Off-World and Reckoning. I think this is my favorite version of it. You got Wishbearer last night? Hell yeah. Hey, Hana, welcome in. Wow, everyone's showing up right before the music guessing game starts. I haven't even put in a ping yet. Y'all are early. Yeah, we're on the last track of Warmind. Which means Keep of Voices is coming. Oh, Keep of Voices is still a while away. That is still a good while away. Let me check exactly how long. Yeah, about 4 hours if you add the music guessing game. High action. It's one of my favorites, sadly, but hey, I still love the Forsaken tracks and have some favorites there. I just missed God on Mars. Yeah, only just now. God on Mars isn't that long ago. That's like 20 minutes ago. Deep Voice is definitely the one I'm waiting for the most. Oh yeah, absolutely. Once Upon a Time in the Reef is very, very good. That'll be in
It's
like
really good.
that'll be
Very
like
good.
around the start of Forsaken.
We mixed Thin Line in with that.
Yeah, Thin
That's
Line
the
and Once
ambient.
Upon a Time in the Reef. We mix them
that's like
together.
Thin Line being Oldham's motif for the whole thing. Managing to turn that into an action track is no mean feat.
Yeah. Ending segment. Hell yeah. That was awesome.
I love that track so much.
So, that was the Destiny 2 Year 1 expansions. Pretty good. Pretty good. I feel like both Curse of Osiris and Warmind get slept on. It's quite sad, because they are both, like, genuinely really, really good soundtracks. But we are going to take a short intermission, about 2 to 3 minutes, and then I am going to be hosting another instance of our trademarked official music guessing game. 5 tracks, you'll be able to score some more points in order to win some cool new things, and some things were added to the giveaway today. Thank you to Pup Oryx for donating and meeting some of those incentives so that we could add more shit to the giveaway. So yeah, we'll be back in a short few minutes, and then we're gonna test everyone's music knowledge once again, alright? See you in a little bit. Okay, so stream can hear you again. Lorcan is literally in the VC right here with me. Literally right here in the VC with me, being like, yeah, I'm about to dip, I just have one more thing to do. And then I see a thing pop up on the screen. God damn it.
Look, I'm gonna learn this raid somehow. You might as well teach me.
Yeah, I guess I gotta teach you the raid now, huh? Alright.
Yeah, I earned it.
Yeah, sure.
But seriously, good luck.
Thank you.
I will see you for final change.
Yeah, alright, Lorcan is dipping out. Everyone say goodbye to Lorcan.
Right.
Good
Bye all.
night. Sorry.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for the official Destiny Listening Party game show, trademarked, or How Well Do You Really Know Destiny Music, Day 3. We have had 20 questions so far. 20 points have been given out. And we have 5 more questions for you right here today. So, just for the people that have not participated before, quick overview of the rules. I will play you a random piece of music from the Destiny files. It can be anything. There is no order. It can be 5 pieces from the same expansion, same destination. It can be, sometimes we even repeat files, or we repeat certain tracks and we just grab a different file. Who knows? It is entirely random. Oh, 21 points. True, we gave one person 2 points for the really difficult one. You're right. So, I will play you a piece of music from the Destiny file, and it is your job to identify that track. If you think you know which track it is, or you can reasonably narrow it down, like if you're not exactly sure of the name, but if it's like a track that plays in the raid boss, and you tell me, oh, it's the track that plays in this encounter from that raid, as long as you can confirm to me that you know which track it is, put !guess in chat. A random person will be selected, and their name will appear on the screen. And when your name pops up on the screen, type your answer in the chat, and if it's correct, you get a point. If it's not correct, we move on to the other person. Do not type your answer in the chat unless your name is on the screen, please. You will not get any points if you do so. Unless it is your turn, do not answer, because someone else can just steal your answer if it is their turn, and if it's correct, they get the point. And every correct answer across the entire week gives you 1 entry into the giveaway. The more correct answers that you get, the higher the chance that you win something. What can you win? You can win a copy of the final shape, a song cover or remix of your choice that I will make. You can get Final Shape soundtrack emblem codes, and you can get custom art of your Guardian made by Atlas right here in chat. I didn't get to double check these. Well, we ball it, do it live. It'll be fine. I'm pretty confident in all of these, Bresci, but I thank you for your concern. At least we have the #1 fact checker here in the chat, right? So if anything goes wrong, nothing will go wrong, and it was all planned, and it was all funny. So, with that all out of the way, chat, are you ready for question number 1? All I need you to tell me is what the name of this track is, or at least tell me where it plays closely enough and specific enough that you can confirm to me that you know which track this is. Here we go. The instant guess is coming in. This is definitely an if you know kind of track. The rest is just a kick drum, by the way. I'll play it one more time, because the intro part is the most important. That's it. When I came across this file, I knew I had to include it. Because this one's way too funny. Alright, let's see who we got. Psylocke, the Defiled. You don't have any points yet, but you could. You could get one right here. You can tell me, what is the name of this track? Is it Battle Ready? Yes, it is. Congratulations. That's your ringtone? Oh, hell yeah. Of course that is Battle Ready. Well done. That is a point on the board for you. Congratulations. Next up, track number 2. What is the name of this track? If any of you don't get this, I'm going to be upset. This is pure randomness. It's just very funny. This is a freebie. I'm just gonna pull that one. I'm not even gonna play it a second time. Win. Oh, there we go. It took a while. Win, what is the name of that track that you just heard? This one's a freebie. Is it Onirophobia? From Destiny 2 Lightfall. It is not Onirophobia. I do apologize. Moving on to the next person. Psylocke, what is the name of this track? You could get a second point here. I feel like I really need to pull up my Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music every time. Giving you a couple more seconds to guess, Psylocke. Is that like the Whisper mission? There's 2 tracks that play in the Whisper mission. Is it the Green Room music, or is it the final boss music? I need you to tell me which of those 2 it is. Because there's 2 tracks in the Whisper mission. You can tell me which one of the 2 it is. If that is correct, I will give you the point. Is it 1,000 Wings from the Whisper of the Worm mission? We literally just listened to it. This is entirely random that this was the one that I picked, because I've just made a couple of slides, and this just happened to be the one. That was literally the most recent track that we listened to. So that was a bit of a freebie. Psylocke, congrats. That's the second point for you. All right. This one's going to be a little bit harder. This one's going to be a bit harder. All right. Name. I do need the name for this one. Only the name will suffice here. I will not accept any other answer. What is the name of this track? Oh, oops. So that I did not pull it yet. Just get that off screen. Showed up a bit early. All right. That was a long segment, so I will just pull a winner. Mento! You've passed an RNG check. Is that Accursed from Forsaken? It is. Congratulations, that is a 3rd point on the board for you. Very well done. That was a bit of a harder one. Well done. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. Okay. Question number 4. What is the name of this track? Here we go. A lot of people guessing, wow. Gonna play that one more time for you guys. Because percussion tracks are a little bit harder, I do know that. A long segment, too. My God. Wow, Psylocke again? Really? You're lucky, man, if you can get this correct. You've got some good RNG today. But only if you could tell me what the name of that track is. Bit of a harder one. Is it the Replicate? I'm assuming you mean Axis. I'm assuming you mean Atrax from Deepstone Crypt. So would it be, or Explicator? Okay, Explicator. Do you think it's Syzygy? All right. Is it Syzygy? No, it is not Syzygy. I am sorry. Next person in line, Fluffy Frogurt. You already have 2 points. Can you get another? You could tell me what the name of this track is. Is it Insurrection from Destiny 2, The Witch Queen? Congratulations, that is point number 3 for Fluffy Frogurt. It is indeed Insurrection. Very well done. For the people who are confused as to where that plays during the final boss of the Europa Pyramid mission in the Witch Queen campaign. Very, very good mission. And good track, too. Mike absolutely cooked with this one. I just played Witch Queen. I should have got that. Hey, it's all right. Percussion is hard. Percussion is genuinely really, really hard. All right. Last one. Question number 5. And then we start listening to Forsaken, and the music guessing game will be back when we have made it past all of the Forsaken campaign tracks. So roughly in about, hopefully like 2.5-ish hours, the Forsaken campaign will be back. All right. What is the name? Or the music guessing game will be back. What is the name of this track? If you can tell me where it plays, I will accept that too. But you have to be specific. All right, here we go. Question 5. Once again, cut it off before the best segment because I am just an asshole like that. Do that one more time. Joshua, you don't have any points yet. You could get one on the board here. Is it Lament from Beyond Light? Yes, it is. Well done. Let me add you. Wait, you are not the same person as Joshua Hamill, right? Are you, or are you the same person? Because then you do already have a point, and this is your second. Just, this is another, I want to make sure if you're a different Joshua or not. You are, okay. In that case, that's your second point. Congratulations. I will add that to your total point counter. Thank you, everybody, for coming to another instance of this music guessing game. We will be right back in just a few short minutes with Forsaken. We're going to listen to all of the Forsaken tracks, starting with the campaign and Tangled Shore music. Once we are through the campaign, so after Watchtower, we will be back with another instance of the music guessing game. 5 more tracks. Arcs, I have been nerfed by RNG. How dare this happen? I was not involved in this. Let me be very, very, very clear. Let me be extremely clear. I was not involved. I did not do anything. I did not tamper with the RNG machine. Anyway, we will be right back with Forsaken, so please stick around. Don't go anywhere. Get cozy, grab a little snack, go to the bathroom while we're away, and then I will see all of you again very, very soon. All right? Until then... Welcome back, everybody, to the listening party. And we are just gonna go straight on with where we left off, which is we have finished Destiny 2 Year 1. We are now back to the resurgence of Destiny, also known as Forsaken. The first title screen track written by Mike since Guardian. So this is the first title screen track in like 4 years' time. And I think we haven't had a Mike title screen track since Forsaken. I think Forsaken was his last one. Cause Shadowkeep was, yeah, I think I'm right. Shadowkeep was, I'm just gonna confirm it, just to be sure. Yeah, Shadowkeep was Mosser, Beyond Light was Sky, Witch Queen was Seacrest, and then Lightfall was Sky again. So, this is the last, Salvatore, main title, track that we have gotten. So, without further ado, peak title screen track. This is probably my favorite title screen, I'll be real. I loved this one so much, man. Because this was the theme of Destiny being back, you know? This was the theme of not having that Destiny hobby for a year straight because year one just couldn't quite get there. And then this was the theme of logging on every single day for hours on end again. Like every day for months, it was this. Incredible expansion. This bit is in Keep of Voices? Yeah, it is. It is the Forsaken motif, though. It is not the Keep of Voices motif. Mike was the one who wrote this motif. And then when when Brendan Williams wrote Keep of Voices, he actually straight up said to Brendan Williams, like, do you just want to take my job? You used my own motif better than I ever would. Referring to Keep of Voices as high action. Like, Brendan Williams is the epitome of joins the Destiny music team, makes 2 bangers, leaves, refuses to elaborate. Literally made my favorite track in the franchise, and then just dipped. He didn't actually, like, join Bungie as like an employee. He was just contracted in to help with the music of Forsaken, and he made Mists of Memory and Keep of Voices. But it's crazy, because he showed up, made 2 of the best tracks this franchise has ever seen, dipped, and refused to elaborate. To this day, people still sing his praises. He's not at Riot Games anymore, actually. He left Riot Games recently to become a freelance composer again. So, getting another piece of Brendan Williams' Destiny music is actually not off the table. It is actually not off the table. Because he is a freelancer now again, so he can be contracted to make Destiny music if they want him back. I'm not saying it'll happen, but it's certainly possible. Not any less likely than any other freelance composer joining the Destiny team for a bit. Also, 30 minutes until Pride Month, everybody. At least for me, personally. And for all you people watching in Australia, or in, like, Eastern European time zones, Asian time zones, Already happy Pride. There's that Guardian Down motif, yeah. I wonder how they're gonna go forward with the music team. So do I, but I really just don't want to speculate about it, because we'll see. We'll see what they do. I feel like if we speculate more, we'll start to come up with things, and we will all be disappointed when they don't do them. So I have no idea. I hope that we get some cool people working on Destiny music, and that's all we can really ask for. Right. Forsaken's main orbit track, Darkness Gathers. I hope they continue to contract Rotom and Peter. So do I. So do I. Definitely. I do hope they will hire more in-house people, absolutely. Action layer. Still farming for a God Roll Luna's Howl. I've turned in over 1,000 tokens and still nothing. Oof. Who the fuck is making the music for Marathon? No clue. I have zero clue.
I'm back.
Welcome back. God, the action of this is so good. I mean, the Dreaming City Observatory mission is the only place in the game where this played during Forsaken, right? During that Ogre boss fight? I think that's the only place in the game where this actually played. I don't think it was anywhere else. Yeah, we last heard this when Cade was firing at Crow in the Pale Heart. Yeah, this was used in the Closer to the Heart cutscene. Alert, it will be illegal to be gay in 30 minutes. Fuck. Oh,
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, wait.
That up. Oops. Homophobia right before Pride? Still, it's fine now. It'll be illegal in 30 minutes. If gay legal, then how do crime? Good point. There's plenty of other crimes you can commit. Obviously, I cannot talk about those because of... you know? I can't endorse crimes on
The
YouTube.
first step to crime is to look good.
True. Can't do crime if you don't look good.
Fashion is the #1 step to crime.
Something pronounced as arson. I am committing our son has a totally different vibe though. Why did you mute the D2 music? This is great. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying to everybody. Don't mute this game's music. It's way too good. Oh, the high action is so good. God, that Forsaken motif is really good. Mute an onslaught when I'm just grinding since... Oh yeah, if you're just grinding something, I understand when you mute it. But when you're playing like missions or raids or dungeons, turn that shit up. As a straight guy with a girlfriend on a 3-month anniversary is June 4th. I hope it's not illegal. Can y'all make an exception for me? Fine, fine, fine. Just for you. I'm sad that I only ever played in one mission, but I guess that's the sad part of Salvatore tracks, right? Also, Salvatore did the first 5 tracks that we're listening to for Forsaken. There's 2 more after this that he did. Technically 3, because one of them is a double feature. Yeah, this is the soundtrack version, Bresci. This is the, like, 4-minute version. Or 3.5 minute. Peak action. Is this not the soundtrack version? They're equally long, so someone come by. Oh yeah, I guess I did for this one. It's just weird because they're equally long. Oh no, this one is 10 seconds shorter. The mix I made is 10 seconds shorter. All right, another mic track. Oh, we have a Destiny 2 team tweet. Fun fact, this is a Taken King track. This was made for Taken King. Oh, the Slaycation emblem from the new Crucible map playlist will be sent to players on June 17th, not June 4th. If anyone was curious.
Wait, are those Union drums?
I think they are, yeah. This doesn't have an O'Donnell credit, though. So it might not be. They don't credit for percussion since that's performance, not a written thing. Got it. Key change. Y'all motherfuckers want a key change? Peak track. All right. Last mic track before we finally move on to other composers.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Just made it back in time for a Thin Line Once Upon a Time in the Reef.
This one and the next one I'm really excited for.
Mm-hmm. Is the next one what I think it is? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. The beginning of Forsaken is just all so good.
Indeed.
I'll be back to check in later. Gonna play Destiny for a bit. Gotta get ready for Final Shape. Hell yeah. Go get that prep done.
See ya, Psylocke.
Also, yeah, we did just get a new Bungie email. I'm not gonna pull it up on screen because I don't want to set that up properly. But some fun data about me. My first class in D2 was Titan. It's also my most played class. My top 3 subclasses are Sentinel, or Striker first, Sentinel second, Sunbreaker third, which I think that's wrong. I genuinely believe that that is incorrect. Because I've not used Striker or Sentinel the last, like, 3 years. Like, properly. Striker actually a little bit. Striker being number 1 I can see. But Sentinel being number 2 over Sunbreaker? No, absolutely not. My favorite weapons in PvP, my favorite kinetic is Fractithist, my favorite energy weapon is Erentil, my favorite power weapon is Hammerhead. Almost all of those are from back in the day, especially the Erentil. That was when backup plan was still good, and you could switch to it quickly to charge it fast and get, like, to just map people with it. My favorite PvE kinetic weapon is Cold Front, my favorite energy is Cartesian Coordinate, and my favorite power weapon is Swarmer the Raven, which is that's all from the Forsaken era. Which is wild. My favorite emblem is Anamnesis, which is the Beyond Light Year Movie of the Week emblem. After that, it's the Cleaver, which is the Vow of the Disciple Day 1, and then Tyrant, which is King's Fall Day 1. Favorite shaders, Gunmetal, Marigold, Iron Mossbone, and 3 Connections. Oh yeah, for the people asking for a guitar, here it is. I've completed every single raid, every single dungeon, every single campaign. 35 titles. Most of my time was spent in raids. 47% of my time was in raiding. My top exotic weapons are Witherhorde, Quicksilver, Gjallarhorn, Outbreak, Vex Mythoclast, Thunderlord, and Dead Messenger. And my top exotic armor pieces are Heart of Inmost Light, Cuirass of the Falling Star, Helm of Saint, Laurely Splendor, Hallowfire, Syntheseps, and Insurmountable Skullfort. All Titan exotics. I only play Titan almost exclusively. All of those Thunderlord kills are from the Forsaken era. I have barely used Thunderlord since.
Damn, all of this shit is so unsurprising for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, same for me.
Top 7 exotic weapons. The Monarch, Mythoclast, Gjallarhorn, Riskrunner. Top armor, Sunbracers, Lunafactions, Phoenix Protocol, I Have Another World.
Quintessential Warlock armor.
Favorite weapons, Riptide, Ikelos, SG, Shotgun, what the fuck? The first one, and then after is for heavy.
Yeah. To be fair, the Ikelos shotgun makes sense. It was like all anyone ever fucking used during Warmind.
The shaders, though, my top 3 shaders. My first one is Nectar Dynamo. My second one is Satao Tribe. And my third one is Amaranth Atrocity.
Nice. Yeah, my top one was Gunmetal Marigold, which was a Season of Dawn Season Pass shader. Second one is Iron Mossbone, which is an Iron Banner shader. And then the 3 Connection shader, for which I sold my data to the Chinese government for to get.
Same.
It's the trans-colored shader, the blue, pink, and white one. Which you can only get through Bilibili. Had to make a Bilibili account and then watch a Destiny 2 stream on it for 30 minutes. But yeah, my emblems make sense. It's a Movie of the Week emblem, then the Vow Day one, then the King's Fall Day one. You have to what? It was only a limited time event for like a week. But it was an event that they did for Bilibili, which is like the Chinese YouTube. Because YouTube is banned in China. Yeah, that track is really, really good. Oh, we got 2 more bangers coming. 3 more bangers, actually. We'll be seeing this guy again very, very soon. I don't often hear Bresci say peak. But sure, I'll flash this for you. Bellwinter Pete. Wait a minute. And this is the full version of it. This segment, a lot of people probably haven't heard. This people have. No, they haven't actually. This one and Disciplines are kind of similar in the action part. I made that comment on day 1 of us listening to the Final Shape sound, or the Lightfall soundtrack. I made a comment that it sounded like the man they called Cade, like, immediately. Friends calling. All right. I'm assuming that means that you're hopping out. Have a very good rest of your day, or evening, or night, or morning, wherever you may be. Thank you for checking out the stream. I appreciate it. We're not immediately going into the high action. We'll get there eventually. Soundtrack straight up skips the high action here. We gotta get that build up. The man they called Cade, probably because it was his name. Jesus fucking Christ. He died here, Cloud. He died in this expansion. He got shot in the head. Skill is shoot real. Shouldn't have used Golden Gun. Should learn how to play Guns Blazing. True, it's a good track. I'll learn all about him when I watch that 10-hour Destiny video. Yeah, y'all, when this stream ends, please go and support Bife. If you want to go and turn the stream off to go and watch that right now. Normally I'd be mad. For this one time, you're here in time for Once Upon a Time in the Reef? No, you're not. We just listened to that. That was the last track. You're just a little late. I am so sorry. But yeah, like, please, after this stream, or whenever you have the time, please go support Bife. Bife has been an incredible figure in the Destiny community. Bife isn't even a creator that makes videos for Destiny. He is a core part of the Destiny experience at this point. And y'all should go support him, because he has worked ever since this game and this franchise started. He's been working on videos for this franchise for 10 years, and he's helped people make sense of Destiny's lore, and actually got people interested in this universe that took a while for Bungie to properly kickstart. It was thanks to him that people were always interested in the actual story of this franchise. And that 10-year video, or that 10-hour video, is a culmination of 10 years worth of work. And you should all go watch it. Either go watch it right now, if you're kind of getting tired of the music, I get it. Or go watch it after the stream ends, because he really deserves the support. Yeah, it's a 10-year video. Fantastic track. Hey, Chad, do you remember 5 hours ago? When we were deciding on the mix for combining Tangletror and Rifleman, we couldn't leave out this connection. It was impossible for us to leave it out. I love this mix so much. Promethean made this one, I think.
I made this one.
Oh, you made this one? All right. And there's the full Tangletror. In your opinion, what's the best expansion for music and why is it this one? Forsaken is definitely up there. I don't know if it's my favorite. My favorite is honestly really, really hard. I wouldn't know. I genuinely wouldn't be able to tell you. It flip-flops. Ooh, immediately to high action. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just decided to cut out the action.
No, that's fair enough. I like it. Beyond Light had some amazing music. Yeah, Beyond Light is up there for me for sure. Where did this track between Tree and Let's Go to Prison come from? What do you mean?
They're talking about the cutscene.
Oh, right. You mean
I need to look at the...
Yeah, it was a short. It was a short segment from somewhere. I forgot where it was from.
Look. I have it in a video.
Yeah, because one of them was from the Let's Go to Prison cutscene. You're right. Strip down rifleman that played in the last call cutscene. Gotcha. Yeah. Got chicken soup for dinner, we back? Hell yeah. I love this track so much. I think this is my favorite of the Baron themes. It's either this or the Hangman. It's one of the two, but it's definitely one of these two.
I think the Rifleman is my favorite, followed by the Fanatic, and then
Fanatic is
my
really
third
good
favorite.
too. I think they're all good.
But this track is amazing.
I love this high action so much. The high action intro. Forsaken's got most of my favorite action tracks. Yeah, that's fair enough. Forsaken's are really good. Also, happy Pride Month to all people in the Netherlands and most of Europe. Not the UK yet, of course. That'll be in 45 minutes. And the French. Oh, sadly the French too, you're right. I'm sorry. I guess the French deserve a happy Pride Month too. Yeah, this action track is so good. Fantastic ending. I do really enjoy this, this Baron theme, though. I do like that all of the Tangled Shore music is basically just every Baron's individual theme. As the man they called Cade motif.
This part is so good.
That's such a good inner light, yeah. This action is so good. If there's no drum kit, I'd be sad. Yeah, there is. Sorry that energy is dropping a little bit, by the way, chat. I'm kind of just sitting here and vibing now. It's been 5.5 hours. We're past the halfway point, though. Well past the halfway point at this point. That's the Trickster done. We're immediately on to another. Well, technically we have an ambient track first because this one was separated out on the soundtrack. But these two do belong together. Chat, I'm gonna hide my model for a little bit because I'm gonna grab a snack. Don't worry, I will still be here. I can still read chat messages, I can still respond. It's just, I don't like to have my model on screen while I'm eating. So, let's, yippee. All right. Whoa! Don't worry, I didn't go anywhere. I'm still here. Actually, I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls.
We are haunting your headphones.
Real.
Hey, Owen.
Hey.
Hey, Owen, welcome in. Owen, would you be okay if we, once we reach the next stopping point, which is after Watchtower, before we do the next music guessing game, that we do the preview
Sure.
of a music project that we will talk about in a little bit, because we hit that dono goal.
Oh, wonderful.
So that will be in about 40, 50-ish minutes from now
All right.
for the people watching. And we'll do that first, and then we'll go into the music guessing game. Or actually, we'll do guessing game first, and then that preview, because a lot of people come in for the guessing game.
Yeah.
That way, more people can hear it. Should I stay for the music project? Oh, that won't be until 50 minutes from now. Don't worry. You can go get some. You can go get some tea and a snack. I'm also snacking right now. It's why my model's not on screen.
Yeah, I'm kind of upset, actually. So, So, I went to bed last night, literally right after the stream ended, because it was 11:30-ish.
Yeah?
And I took my medicine to fall asleep, you know, as per usual.
Uh-huh.
And then I just proceeded to lay there in the dark until, like, literally the entire night, unable to fall asleep.
Oh, God.
And then, at 7 a.m., I was literally getting up, like, to just say, alright, well, screw it, I'm just gonna start my day. That
I guess
sucks
so.
that I couldn't sleep. And then suddenly I just got, it was like a ton of bricks just fell on me.
Yeah,
in terms
a wave of
sleepiness.
tires just hits you.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, well, great, now I'm gonna miss the entire stream.
Oh, you didn't miss the entire stream. We still have like 3 hours to go.
Okay, good. I am really mad that I missed the reckoning, though.
Yeah, I tried to tell the story as best as I could, but you know the ins and outs a little bit better, so we might
Yeah.
save that story for when we get to Season of the Drifter.
Alright.
Yeah, we've had a really good first half so far.
That's good.
That drums at the end of the high action here are so good. Next up, the Hangman. You might remember this from Presage. Even though the Tangled Shore is no longer in the game, it still plays fully in Presage, I believe. Does the Ambient actually? I don't know if the Ambient does. But the action and high action fully do.
It does now.
Yeah, the Ambient I don't think does. I cannot wait to fall asleep to Bife's 10-hour lore video tonight. Yeah, from this part forward, you can hear this in Presage in the final boss. I think Presage implemented this track better than anything on the Tangled Shore did. Welcome back, Cloud. I'm still snacking. I haven't eaten since the start of the stream, so it's been like 5.5 hours. I gotta make sure I eat. I'm just snacking on some crisps and some cookies at the moment. You've been getting through ice cream? Hell yeah. What kind of ice cream? Ooh, caramel? Hell yeah. That ending is goated.
Agreed.
Ooh, Mindbender. What's up next? Oh, well, fuck, right. High action. Duh.
Surprise high action.
Great.
Yeah, I agree, Bresci, but for some of them we included more than that, I guess. Now we're moving on to the Mindbender.
Bend your mind. Oh god, full Gambit rank reset in one stream? I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it's suffering. And we are,
Why?
we are scarily close to
Why
that.
would you do that?
Because making a streamer suffer is one of the best incentives to get people to give money. I think this did play in the Nothing Left to Say intro cutscene, yeah. It also plays in the cutscene where Aldrin gets eaten by the spaghetti monster. But that's the high action that plays there. Rotom did a lot of these, yeah. Alright, chat, I have finished eating, but I'm quickly going to take a bathroom break as well because we're about to get into another guessing game in like 3 tracks, so I want to have that out. Oh, it's 4 tracks actually, so I want to have that out of the way. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be back on with my model on.
like someone's getting eaten.
And
Yes. Fun fact, y'all, this track was not made for Forsaken. This was made for the Taken King.
Oh, thank God, I made it back in time. I made it back in time for guns blazing. Thank God. Why did Bresci post Vor in the chat? Was that in relation to the Mindbender?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I return and the first thing I see is Vor. Alright, Cloud, you don't know. Yeah, the Mindbender played in a cutscene where a character basically got eaten by a giant spaghetti meatball monster. Just some Destiny lore for you.
Traumatizing cutscene.
Hello, Taken King.
Gee, I wonder why that showed up.
I wonder why that's there. Doesn't really explain that much. I mean, Vor. It's someone getting eaten by a big monster. It's Vor. I feel like that explains enough, right? You don't need more context. Machinist. I do apologize, Arcs. This always gave me more Dreaming City vibes than Tangled Shore for the... Yeah, I can hear that. Also, remember, chat, after this track, we have, I think, 2 tracks remaining. Yeah, 2 tracks remaining. In about 25-ish minutes, we will first do an instance of the music guessing game, the last one for today, and then afterwards, Owen and I have a pretty cool preview to share of an upcoming big Destiny music project. Kind of 2, in fact, not just 1.
Yeah, 2.
So 2 big upcoming Destiny music projects that are almost ready to be released later this year, which is genuinely really cool. You're going to want to stick around for that. But please don't go anywhere. Attention of this is shared with Of Starlight in the Dark and Uncorrupted. Oh, I didn't know that. So this is kind of like a hybrid Dreaming City and Tangled short track. Like a little bit of both. Tension's also a stripped version of the Machinist Ambient. Yeah. I think this was the only Schlosser Tangled short track. Did Schlosser even... Oh yeah, Schlosser did Uncorrupted, right? And Abomination, obviously. Oh, and of Starlight in the Dark. Oh, Schlosser did a lot. Never mind. Schlosser did a big part of the Dreaming... I feel like the Dreaming City was genuinely just like an effort of guest composers. The entire thing. It's like we have... obviously, like, Watchtower is Wilbert Roget, same with Accursed, because those two are related. Then we have Of Starlight and the Dark, which is at least Schlosser, but at the time Schlosser was a guest composer. Same with Uncorrupted. Someone exported that wrong? What do you mean? That may have been you, in that case, because I've just used your files for this one. I think I did this one. That was a segment that played just drums? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that was definitely you then. Yeah, Miss a Memory and Keep a Voices was Brendan Williams. There's a lot of guest composers on Dreaming City. Another drums only segment, but that one's intended, right? Oops, there's another. Oh, I guess not. That may have been an export error then, yeah. Those aren't meant to be there? Hey, well, we get to listen to the percussion as a drum solo for a bit. Need to double check that I didn't upload those like that. Ooh, yeah. Because if you did, then you're gonna have to re-upload those. Cool, they're good in your uploads. My guess is one of y'all accidentally exported the base layer missing from my FL project. Maybe? I'm pretty sure I did this one. So, I don't know. I guess not. Because I use them directly from the archive. All right, time for the last mission. That is a long silence. There we go. I forgot about that guitar.
I love that guitar.
Fnatic hype, Fnatic hype, Fnatic hype. True. That transition's so good. And we did use the Baron version for this, not the Destination version, which is why that motif is different from the soundtrack. Ba-da-ba-bum. Sheenus was good in your OneDrive as well. Not sure where you grabbed those files, but if not from there, but all good. Just worried for me a bit that it had it like that. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'll take responsibility for that one.
My guess is that it's just like an old mix that I made a long time ago that I didn't really bother to check before the listening party.
Yeah, maybe.
I didn't really include many of the mixes that I didn't listen to, but I think I deleted most of them, but
Yeah.
and remade them. But this one I think slipped through.
Whoop! I completely forgot about this section. High action. This month's illustration for the Dimension 20 calendar is 5 fuck turfs hidden throughout the image. Hell yeah. That was definitely a certified Brennan Lee Mulligan decision. This is my favorite part of the track. Just suddenly flipping it to a major key at the end is so nice.
It's actually, so I'm just now looking over the stat email from Bungie. It's actually really funny how all of my how extremely evenly I distributed my playtime except for Gambit.
Of course, except for Gambit.
Story 22%, Strike 23%, Raids and Dungeon 22%, Crucible 27%, Gambit 6%.
Yeah. For me, it was like 49% raids.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm pretty happy with these numbers because it's like.
Yeah. Means you appreciate all parts of the game except Gambit.
Yeah.
AKA, you appreciate all parts of the game.
I wish it included patrols because I would have been real interested to see that number because I spend a lot of time just chilling, appreciating the scenery in Patrol.
Extend the Watchtower intro, by the way.
Wait, were you gonna do the guessing game before or after this?
After Watchtower, because this is part of the last mission.
Right.
Not Dreaming City yet, technically. I included this as part of the last mission. We will be hearing Watchtower again, but a separate version that I made that is specifically for the Vault encounter. We'll be hearing the cursed version. Won't be a full 11 minutes. It'll only be 7.5 minutes instead. But I felt like that needed to be included in the raid section. Sorry, what did you say?
Jillian Aversa, she was the vocalist, the female vocalist right here.
Oh, interesting.
She it's really cool actually because she did, if I'm not mistaken, the very first cover of Hope for the Future, and it was really really good. Like she did like separate cosplays for different shots of her as like a
cute.
warlock.
Yeah.
Or like an awoken, a human warlock, etc. And it was an incredibly produced instrumental. It was a really 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 good cover, and so for her to be able to actually be in the game, I think is really cool.
That's really cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I think this is the best Dreaming City ambient, in my opinion.
Am I the only one who doesn't like the extended intro? Like compared to the soundtrack?
I like the soundtrack intro, but I felt like for the purposes of this, we had to include the extended intro.
Yeah. I just mean in general.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Do, 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 do. Yeah, this is the composer for Helldivers 2, exactly. Bungie team seems to like the ambient with the intro too, which is why it was such a pain for me to find that intro. Yeah. Life Lore's videos only at the season of The Chosen currently? Jesus. That synth in the back is so good. That synth gives me massive Celeste vibes.
Oh hey, Halo Infinite is getting the match composer next week.
Oh, hell yeah. Wilbert wrote this not knowing at all about where it would play in game. He unintentionally wrote the best monster boss fight music ever. Yeah, he did. Suppose same for Riven. She's also a monster. Yeah, Brendan didn't know she existed. Yeah. They just wrote a piece of music. To be fair, Keep of Voices wasn't written specifically for Riven either. Neither was Watchtower written specifically for the voice of Riven. They were just written as Dreaming City tracks. Hello, Be Brave. Hard to imagine them not being written with those in mind because they fit so perfectly. Yeah, sometimes it's just like that. All right, everybody ready for high action? Almost there.
that high action intro is crazy.
It's so good.
Right?
Loading into Riven's lair in the coil. Yeah, true. That does play this.
I will be right back.
All right. Every time I hear that choir, I think they say use LFG.
I hear LFG every time.
Yeah, it's just use LFG, which is once again perfect that this was used in the vault encounter. Bum, 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 bum.
I have returned.
Welcome back. You did get back just in time for the guessing game. We're starting any minute now. Extra section in the John of the Deep high action. Yeah, I can hear it. And then the banger ending. All right, chat, that marks the end of the Forsaken campaign and the halfway point of Forsaken, which means it is time for round number 2 of today's music guessing game after just a short intermission. And also, please stick around for after that quiz because Owen and I will be premiering some exclusive previews of 2 upcoming Destiny music projects that, if you've enjoyed the music that we've listened to over the last couple of days, you're gonna really, really enjoy this. So please stick around until after that. Until then, though, we will be back in about 2 to 3 minutes with another music quiz. So I will see you then. All right, stream's muted. It is? Okay, I'll make sure to turn that up then. If you just send them to me on Discord, then that would be great. I will... Oh, and the updated versions? Or... Okay, cool. Oh shit, chat can still hear me. Oops. You cannot hear me. You cannot hear me, chat. You heard nothing. Little behind the scenes production thing for you guys. Welcome back, everybody, to Day 3, Part 2 of the official Destiny Listening Party game show trademarked, or How Well Do You Really Know Destiny Music? For the people that have not participated in this before, I will run the rules by you very, very quickly. It is really simple. I will play you a piece of music directly from the Destiny files. It is a random segment, meaning it can be literally anything. It can be from the same expansion as the last one. It can be a piece that we've already heard, it can be a piece that we haven't heard yet, it can be anything. And it is your job to identify that piece. If you think that you know which song it is, if you can either give me the name or give me a very specific point in the game where that song plays, type !guess in chat. That will buzz you in and put you into the list of people that has the opportunity to guess. A random person from that list will be selected, and their name will appear on the screen. If your name does appear on the screen, type your answer in the chat, and if it's correct, you get a point. If it's wrong, we move on to the next person. Do not type your answer unless it is your turn. You will not get any points. Wait for your name to pop up on the stream. If your name pops up, that's when you're good to go. If it does not pop up, save your answer, because someone else can steal it and get the points instead. Every correct answer across the entire week gives you one entry into the giveaway. We will be giving away a copy of The Final Shape, a song cover or remix of your choice for me to make. You get to pick literally anything. The Final Shape soundtrack, emblem codes, and custom art of your Guardian, made by my partner and moderator, Atlas. You'll send your transmog over, and my partner will make a little piece of art for it. So, with that all out of the way, everybody, are you ready again? Remember, if you think you know which track this is, type !guess into the chat. Do not type your answer yet. The first official Pride Destiny music quiz. I guess so now. This is the first Pride Month Destiny music quiz. So if you can tell me which track this is, or give me a very, very specific point in the game where this plays, just saying like, oh, it is a Tangled Shore track will not be enough. It needs to be specific. So yeah, here we go. What is this track? I just realized that's actually really good, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type shit. Play that one more time, because that was a little quiet. I'll make it a bit louder. Hello? No? It just doesn't want to? Do it again. Come on. There we go. All right. The person who will get to answer this is Joshua. Can you get point number 3 if you can tell me what the name of that track is that you just listened to? Is it Convergence? No, it is not Convergence. I'm sorry, that is no point for you. Arcs, point number 9. Can you tell me what track this is? Is it Fields of Glass, also from Curse of Osiris? It is not Fields of Glass. I can tell you that you are all going in the right direction, but it's not quite Fields of Glass. Next person, JC Ultra Boss. That's 2 Mercury tracks mentioned. Who knows, it might just be a Mercury track. Kinda good at being the show host, thank you. I like doing this sort of stuff. I should make a proper professional game show at some point. Just the entire stream dedicated to it. I'll see what I'll do. I like it. Alright, JC. Wouldn't be surprised if JC is currently frantically scrolling through the Curse of Osiris soundtrack. But I will need an answer from you. Very, very soon. Because we can't cheat. Your brain is telling you Mindbender. Completely different direction. But is it the right one? It is not the right direction. I believe that leaves just one person, Mento. You lost all of the RNG checks. Everyone else got it wrong. You can take this one home. Is it A Garden World from Curse of Osiris? You guys have named like every Mercury track. All right, well. Everybody, I'm gonna play this again. Feel free to buzz in for another answer if you think that you know it. Everything is reset. You want to type exclamation point guess, even if you've already guessed again, you are free to. Anyone can guess right now. Play this one more time. Hyper. You haven't actually had a chance to answer yet. You could snipe this away from everybody, but only if you can tell me what is the name of that track? Come on. I want an answer from you soon. Because I know that people can be scouring through the soundtrack. Is it Tree of Probabilities? It is not Tree of Probabilities. Mento, shot at redemption. Is it Mercury's Golden Age from Curse of Osiris? We have made it past question 1, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, that is point number 4 for Mento. That was indeed Mercury's Golden Age. Fun fact, I did actually have to triple check that one. I originally thought it was Convergence as well when I pulled this segment. It was not. It was not Convergence. It was in fact Mercury's Golden Age. Well done, well done. All right, question number 2. I want the name of this track or the very specific point in the game for you to be able to hear this. What is this track? Very short segment. Playing that again. All right. JC, what is that track? Probably pull out the music again. I'm unprepared. Is it Oneirophobia? It is not Oneirophobia. Good guess, but it is incorrect. Arcs, you could get point number 9 here. Got the last one wrong, so this might be some redemption. Are you 100% sure, Bresci? That was correct? Because I have this written decision. Damn, okay. I must have done this very late at night, because I actually started doubting myself as well. Never mind. Sorry, Arcs. No point for you. Yippee. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oops. The RNG just came back. No. JC, that is point number 5 for you. We're gonna ignore that one. I don't know why I wrote that down decision. I'm stupid, y'all. I'm really, really stupid. I'm gonna fact check all of these from now on. I'm gonna triple check them. Anyway, track number 3, question number 3. What is the name of this track? I do think I want the name for this one. And the name is the only thing that I will accept. Here we go. I love this track. This plays when you dice. All right, since that was a long segment, Mento, RNG is in your favor today. You could get another point here. If you know what the name of that track is, though. And only if your answer is correct. Is it House of Kings? It is not House of Kings, I'm sorry. Next person in line. Arcs. RNG came back. You could get point number 9. Is it The Fallen? Have been clawing at the walls of our Cosmodrome. That is correct. It is indeed The Fallen. From Destiny 1, Vanilla. I'm so ass. You were in the right ballpark. You were in like Cosmodrome Fallen related track. You were in the ballpark. All right. Question number 4. I do think I also want specifically the name of this one, though there's one location, and if you tell me what that location is, where this place, I will accept that as your answer. Okay, actually, there's 2 locations that I will accept as your answer. Here we go. What is this track? Gonna play that one more time, just so that everybody has a chance to hear it again. All right. Person who gets to answer this one is JC Ultra Boss. You already have 5 points. Can you get number 6 for this one? I just started playing the music, but you already gave an answer. Is it The Hangman? It is The Hangman. Well done. We literally did just now listen to that. So that is a very, very good guess. This is why you should turn up to the streams, y'all. This is why you should turn up to the streams, because sometimes a track shows up that we just listened to, and you may actually remember the name. So we have one more question for you today before, and don't leave after this question, before, or at the end of this question, once we go back to the listening party, we won't actually be listening to the rest of Forsaken yet, because Owen and I have a very special preview of a music project that has been in the works for quite literally years to share with you. We have a couple of pieces of music that we are premiering here tonight, right after this ends. So please do not go anywhere after this one. But don't worry, we still have quite a bit to go, because this one is not easy, but maybe with Arcs here, it'll end sooner. But who knows? This last one is not easy. I need the name of this track. I will accept nothing else. I need the name and name only. Here we go. Arcs only has 9 points hyper, so not yet. Arcs could still snipe this one. All right, been enough time. Oh, of course Arcs fucking gets it. All right, Arcs, tell me, Arcs, give me your answer. Give me everything that you got for point number 10. Come on, after this I will be deboosting you from future questions. Is it the Dethroned, and not just the Dethroned, but specifically the version from Season of the Risen? That is absolutely correct, and that was the only answer that I would have counted. If you would have guessed the dethroned on its own, I would have counted it as incorrect. Because there are specific sections in here that are only present in the Psyops version of the dethroned, that are not present anywhere else on the original track. I did this yesterday with the Forged Seraph, and it took people quite literally 10-15 minutes to guess it. So I thought I'd throw another one of these in today. Which is evil. I know. Arx, congratulations, that brings you up to 10 points. Very, very good guess. Oh, I like this. This music guessing game is fun. I understand the Brescia and Liam why you guys host this in the server constantly. I get it now. Anyway, like I said, chat, do not go anywhere because we are premiering a very, very special project right after this. So please do not go anywhere. You are going to want to be here for this. I promise you. Okay? I promise you're going to want to be here for this. So I will see you all again in just a short minute. We're going to set this back up, and then we're going to listen to that, and then get back to Forsaken, all right? I will see you all in a bit. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody, to a very special moment, because for a little bit, we're not actually going to continue listening to the music of Destiny, but instead, we're going to be listening to 2 separate projects. In total, 7 tracks, about 15 minutes worth. Because I have Owen here with me in the call. And Owen, could you explain a little bit about what this first project is that we're about to hear some stuff from?
Absolutely. So, this is Geomantic, a multi-genre cover album of music from all over D1. And multi-genre, meaning that, like, most of the tracks are a different genre from most of the other tracks. And I have been working on this for the last 6 years with about a little more than a dozen musicians from the Destiny community and some of my friends in the Halo music community. And the whole thing in total that has been released up to this point is the 33-minute first album that we did 5 years ago.
5 years ago, yeah.
And the Christmas spinoff, the Dawning
Carols, which I worked on as well.
And both of those things total 50 minutes.
Yeah.
And on September 26th, for the 10th anniversary of the D1 soundtrack, we're going to be releasing over 100 minutes of more of that.
2 full-length albums, essentially.
Yeah, 2 full-length albums.
And today,
first one
we have just a short preview of that.
Yeah, the first album, which most of what you're hearing is from, is called Geomantic Revelations, which is, Geomantic is largely based on music of the spheres and the early Destiny mythology, and all of the stuff that inspired it. So,
yeah.
like obviously the Geomantic figures, which for those who don't know, are the namesakes of the music of the spheres tracks. So the path is about the moon. The Geomantic symbol for the moon is called Vaya, which translates to the path.
Yeah.
And so, Geomantic Revelations is a little bit more of a focused collection in that each of the tracks serves sort of a narrative purpose to represent an idea.
Yeah, and represent a part of that original Destiny 1.
Yeah. Just a general mythology, or at least to make sort of a statement about real world stuff too, like just my personal like feelings on the community, and just my general appreciation of them. And so the first track here is A Common Hope, which is a recording of a choir recording of the track Guardian, the OG title screen music that my friend Paulo Clayton recorded.
Yeah, this is all
And
Paulo, right? Every single voice in this is Paulo?
Yeah, he just Ryan Colflash, who you may know as Slaw, or slash Neptune EDM. I've been working with him for 10 years. He does chiptune remixes of Destiny music on YouTube.
Which we have one of those coming up later.
Yeah. But he and I arranged Guardian, and it was his transcription, then I took it and rearranged it and made sheet music for it that was a full choir arrangement. And then Paulo here just kept recording each line over and over and over again, up to like, I forget the exact number, but it's like a 20-30 voice choir of just him.
Yeah, so every single voice that you're about to hear is Paulo Clayton.
One guy.
And
yeah, one guy.
This is A Common Hope, which is a choir-only version of Guardian, the D1 title screen theme, and probably the theme that, even if you've never played D1, you will absolutely be familiar with. So, unlike the other tracks, we will actually be muting up for this so that you guys can experience it fully, and then we can talk a little bit about it later. So, here we go. A Common Hope. And that is A Common Hope. God, Paulo's voice is so fucking amazing. Genuinely.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
Alright.
that was great.
Do you want to talk a little bit about this next one, Owen? Because this one's a little special.
So, you might recognize this one from the stream on Wednesday, at least the
Yes.
first minute of it. So this is also just let me say really quick. This one is not done. This has not been mixed.
Yeah.
But this is in Fortuna Major. And it is a full arrangement of the bygone era piece from that one E3 video. So
Yes.
this is special in that it's still Destiny 1 music, but it's a cover of a track that wasn't used.
And it's not just a cover either.
Yeah, because this is literally the exact same string samples that were used in the original.
Yeah.
So the first 50 seconds of this is literally exactly as it sounded in the original snippet we have, and then from there I used the same samples and just extended it.
Yeah, so it's a one-for-one recreation of the first 50 seconds, and the rest of it is actually original, right?
I mean, an original arrangement.
An original arrangement, yeah.
Yeah, like it's not original in that like I just completely did my own thing, like with not using the material. But yeah, this is my take on a full track. And quick shout out to my friend Ryan Abundo, who we're gonna hear from again in a few minutes. But he used to do some incredible covers of metal Destiny tracks on his YouTube channel. And he and I have known each other for 5 or 6 years now. He was one of the first people I got in contact with about doing the original Geomantic album.
Yeah.
Incredible guitar player.
Fantastic player, yeah.
I wanted to go for sort of a once upon a time in the Reef moment in this, and he just absolutely killed some guitar performances for this. And then also my friend Alex, at Alex G Music, pretty much everywhere you can find her. She is a good friend of mine from the Halo community, and her immediate contribution to this is the drums. She is a just unbelievably good drummer. And she also contributed some other cool stuff to this, like a really sick bass guitar, and she also played some background electric guitar. She added some of her own little stuff throughout the track in terms of drums and percussion, and just some other stuff like sort of like a ticking clock that you can hear throughout in a couple parts.
Yeah. All right, shall we get to it? In Fortuna Major, a recreation and extension of an obscure E3 trailer theme from 2013. Here we go. God, Alex is a really good drummer. Holy shit.
Yeah, she's great.
Was that the path you spotted? I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
I think that was indeed the path.
Just kind of felt right at the time.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you didn't hear that. Owen, you want to talk a little bit about this one?
We should probably do the one after this.
The one after this first? Okay.
Yeah.
You heard nothing.
Okay, so Untold Legends actually appears 3 times across all of Geomantic.
Yep.
The first time was a metal cover done not by Ryan but by Paulo. And that was called Untold Redux, named after Sepix Redux. And then I had thought about including the Forge Ahead section of Untold Legends in that, but Paulo didn't really want to. And I was like, okay, well, like, I like the idea of doing something with that to sort of represent this idea of the continuation of the theme, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the continuation from Destiny 1 into Destiny 2, and there's not really a better example of that than the D2 version of Untold Legends.
Yep.
And so I asked Ryan to do a chiptune cover of it, because it just kind of seemed right, because Ryan is the chiptune guy, and up to that point, he hadn't actually done a chiptune cover for Geomantic yet.
Oh, true, yeah.
He had done a whole bunch of various EDM styles, but not an actual chiptune cover.
Yeah.
And part of that is that he's already done like so many of the tracks I could have asked him to do. He's already done chiptune covers of.
Yeah, for his own
but
channel.
he never did Untold Legends. So
here we go.
It just kind of worked out. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So this is a chiptune remix of the D2 version specifically of Untold Legends. So the one that we listened to yesterday that has the Ecstasy section replaced with the Forge Ahead section. And this was done by Ryan Coleflesh, also known as Slaw, also known as, what was the third name?
He used to go by Neptune EDM.
Neptune EDM, that's the one. All right, here we go. Untold Retro. What a fantastic cover.
Indeed.
Banger.
Real.
Oh man, so this one is a little bit different because, to the best of my knowledge, this one is not from the Geomantic Revelations album.
Yeah, this is from the second Geomantic project.
Yes.
Which is basically everything we made over the last 6 years that didn't fit in Geomantic Revelations.
This is like the all of the cut content from Geomantic that was good enough to put out into the world, and like it is finished, but it didn't fit on the Geomantic Revelations album.
Yeah. Geomantic Revelations is about 45 minutes, and then this second album is, which is tentatively called Mixes from Old Russia. Maybe might change to Mixes to Ishtar Sync due to the current political climate. Maybe you might call it something else.
Yeah.
So this is a cover of, like, full metal cover of Soul of Crota that Ryan and I made. Ryan Abundo, the guitarist, not Slaw.
The same guitarist that you heard doing some guitar in Infortuna Major just 2 tracks ago.
Yeah, so we originally, this one is unique in that it wasn't planned to be part of Geomantic. We were going to release this on Halloween last year.
Yep.
And then on October, we had a whole video for this ready to go, like, of Ryan actually performing this live on camera, and with like all these different outfits and this thick green lighting, and you know, he performed the guitars, and I remade the damaged percussion from the original Soul of Crota. Bresci hunkered down for a couple days, and just unbelievably cool of him. He somehow tracked down the original stinger from the original Soul of Crota.
Yeah.
And I also did some sound design and remade other elements of Soul of Crota for this. So Ryan and I made this, and we were going to release it on Halloween. And then the day before Halloween, Michael Salvatore was fired from Bungie.
Yeah, the layoffs happened on October 30th.
And we were not happy, and we did not feel at all comfortable or appropriate releasing this on Halloween anymore. So this now just got shoveled into Mixes from Old Russia.
Yeah. This was sadly, that was not a good moment to put this out there. That would have been a really inopportune time. But we get to hear it now, at least. This will, of course, again be coming out in full on September 26th. Yeah, September 26th, which is the 10-year anniversary of the Destiny 1 Vanilla soundtrack release. That feels appropriate. So this is Soul of Crota, for the people that don't quite know what track that is. In Destiny 2, this is actually the track that plays during the final Crota boss fight. So if you've played Crota's End recently, you will absolutely recognize this. And this is a full metal cover done by Ryan and Owen. So there we go. Absolute peak.
Indeed.
Absolute peak. That one was really, really good. That's just one project, though. Well, technically two if you count both albums as separate. But Owen, you specifically have brought a little bit more here tonight, haven't you?
Indeed. So, this has not really been publicly announced yet, but this is the Discarded Instrument, which is not just a piano cover album of the full Music of the Spheres, but it's basically as close to an official Music of the Spheres piano collection as we're probably ever going to get. And that this is not just me figuring out the notes by ear. I actually licensed the original orchestral sheet music to Music of the Spheres in full.
From Bungie directly.
Yeah, from Bungie directly, and adapted it to piano sheet music, and then made versions of that with the original piano VST that Marty used to compose Music of the Spheres. So this is not only using the same piano VST that Marty literally heard when drafting all of these on piano. So it's like you're listening to these as they were composed, but it's also all the right notes because this is all from the original scores.
Yeah, it is genuinely really cool.
And so it's called the Discarded Instrument because it's a triple entendre.
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
So Music of the Spheres was originally inspired by a book by C.S. Lewis called The Discarded Image. That was sort of the #1 inspiration for Marty's interpretation of all of the planetary stuff, and the Music of the Spheres poetry that was done by Malcolm Geit, and just Marty's general inspiration. And then it's also the Discarded Instrument because almost every piece was originally written on piano first,
and then the piano was
discarded in favor of the orchestral versions. But also this is the Discarded Instrument because it's the piano VST that Marty used to draft them.
This is exactly the instrument that Marty used to write all of these tracks.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I have 3 excerpts prepared, and this is releasing August 31st. It's going to be available everywhere. Gonna be on Bandcamp, gonna be on Spotify, gonna be on Apple. Gonna have physical CDs available to purchase. And this, because, which is part of why this has taken so long.
Yeah.
I've been working on this for about a year now. And part of that is that I actually worked out all of the necessary rights with both Bungie and Paul McCartney's people to release this commercially.
So shall we just listen to all 3 in one go?
Yeah, I would say so. Excerpt from The Rose is edited to be the actual excerpt one from The Rose on the soundtrack, which is a little bit different than how it appears in Music of the Spheres. And yeah.
So just to clear this up with chat, the ones that you've brought here today are just excerpts. These are not the full pieces. You actually do have the full pieces of all of the Music of the Spheres tracks, but what we're hearing today is just an excerpt from 3 of them, right?
Yeah, this is about 5.5 minutes of the full 50-minute album.
All right, so let's just get it started. I'm just going to mute up for these 3. We'll get to listen to 5.5 minutes of as practically as official of a piano arrangement of these Music of the Spheres tracks as we can get, releasing fully on August 31st. Here we go. And that's just a little bit of a preview of the full album coming out on August 31st, was it?
Yep.
All right. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope that was worth the people's donations to reach that goal. Thank you all so much for that, by the way. I really wanted to make it to this, and thank you, Owen, once again for offering to actually premiere this on this stream. That's genuinely very, very grateful of you.
Thank you,
For
Owen.
sure.
All right. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. I hope you enjoyed that brief interlude. But obviously, we're only halfway through Forsaken. We have just made it to the Dreaming City for the first time, which means it's time for what I would call the first ever proper sequel track, as we talked about yesterday in Destiny. Queen's Oracle, sequel to Bow to No One. Here we go. How long are we expecting to have left tonight? I think it is about 2.5 hours.
The track that actually made me like Bow to No One.
Real.
I always liked it.
I always like Bow to No One, but this made me love it.
I vastly prefer Bow to No One, honestly.
That's fair enough. Yeah, we have about 2.5 hours left.
Quick shout out to the soundtrack edit for removing literally 10 seconds of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most pointless soundtrack edit ever.
I don't know, the one in Lightfall that removed literally 1 second. that was impressively useless.
Which track was that again that did that?
I don't remember. You'd have to ask Bresci.
I love that Legion's March motif here, though.
Yeah.
It was a Seacrest run, either Momentum or Light the Streets. It's really funny how much was cut for the release. Yeah. I will say, this was a great track to pick for the first mission of the Dreaming City, though.
Yeah. But, by the way, hot take, this upcoming trumpet part is the best part of the entire Forsaken soundtrack.
Maybe.
This part right here. Yeah, it's a mute. Right?
Yeah, it's a muted trumpet, yeah.
As a brass guy, the trumpet in this track just makes me so happy.
Yeah.
God, this part's just so fucking good.
It is.
Yeah. Also, just the way that the low brass, just the way it returns to the earlier part is so good.
Yeah.
Both a second ago and right here. It's like, way to bring it full circle, Mike.
Yeah.
It's so well done.
Way key changes it back to the starting point. You could listen to this track on
Yeah.
loop forever.
For sure.
All right. Welcome to the Dreaming City.
I love this ambient so much.
Or, if you're only listening to the percussion, you could also be welcome to the Dark City instead. Because Dark City reuses this percussion. Love that action layer.
Same. This is by far my favorite Dreaming City ambient.
That's fair enough, honestly. I think mine is Watchtower, but this one is up there for sure. Gonna have to head off now. Really enjoyed today's stream, and extra thanks for showing those projects. They sound incredible. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Arcs. I really appreciate that.
And thank you, Arcs, for
Good night,
showing
Arcs.
up. Have a wonderful sleep, wonderful evening, wherever you may be. Looked up the track name in the VOD. What was the name of the track, Cloud, that you were looking forward to? When is the Fanatic? An hour ago. Right before the music guessing game was the Fanatic. Just missed it. What do you mean? It was right before Watchtower. It was Scorned and the Fanatic combined into one. Hello, Rise.
Oh wow, so this should have a Johnson credit, not on the soundtrack.
Oh, yeah. I love that motif so much. Yeah, they're very
That's my favorite
inconsistent.
Forsaken one.
They're very inconsistent about that Johnson credit from Rise. Honestly, that's the first thing I think about when I hear Dreaming City, just because that's the fly-in.
I actually really like this part.
It's really good.
Freshie, are you still listening through only one earbud?
Oh yeah, are you still listening to just one earbud? Because you broke it yesterday, right? Or did you have a replacement?
Honestly, can I just be the first to say,
You broke the left side as well this morning?
What the fuck?
Apparently they are listening with 0 earbuds. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Sorry, Owen, you were saying?
just with what Brushy was saying about them being inconsistent about that, can I just quickly just jump in and be the first one to say, you know what I love about Destiny and just Bungie as a whole? Consistency.
Never.
Said no one
Said
ever.
no one ever. Listening to this on headphones from work, they're very uncomfortable. God, and you're listening to my voice too? Damn, you're going through it right now. God damn.
At least your voice isn't as bad as mine.
I disagree.
I love your voice.
Also, for the Dreaming City tracks, everybody, obviously we know these have both cursed and regular variants and ascendant variants, but we don't count those because that's just cursed with a spook layer. But we tried our best to pick the best versions of each of the tracks. Sometimes we did a little mix and match. I did a couple of mix and matches for the later tracks. And sometimes we just picked one of the two because we felt that that was the best one or that was the one they included on the soundtrack. So yeah, all of these picks are kind of just vibes based. Most of them don't really have a particular reason. They're just like, yeah, whoever mixed it liked this version more. High action. Hello there, guns blazing.
Also really like that part.
Yeah, it's good. That was the Dreaming City. Now on to its alternate, which is Shaper of Wishes. Whoever's playing that shake must have the strongest wrist in the world. They've been shaking that for like 10 minutes straight now. Fortunately, I must go and I won't be able to listen to stream on the bus without earbuds, and I most likely won't be able to make it to the stream VC this time. That's all right. I appreciate you sticking around in chat for this long, Brushy. Thank you.
See you, Brushy.
I will enjoy Keep of Voices for you. Absolutely. Was that the Shadow Keep melody? Or the same notes in the background? Hold up, I'm skipping back. I want to hear that again. Yeah, it is. It's the same 4 notes.
The last note sounded a little bit lower to me.
Oh, it might be. I'm not going to replay that again. Obviously, that is not
absolutely
intentional.
not intentional.
Yeah, of course. Oh my god, guys, it's Savathun's song in the Dreaming City. Holy shit.
But you did this one, right?
I did, yeah. What do you mean? Did I do so? Did I fuck something up?
No. I just heard the drum only part, so I usually remove those. So I was just like, did I leave that in?
No, I don't. I left that in.
No, it's not like bad or anything.
Oh yeah. Alright, that is Rotom's Dreaming City track done. Next up, we got another half of Wilbert Roger II's Dreaming City contribution. Obviously, we already have heard Watchtower. One also has an extended intro. I love this action. Also, absolutely goated high action. Oh, I forgot about this. This percussion plays in blind well when you start it. Specifically this segment. And a banger ending segment, too. Alright, next up is the alternate to Keep of Voices. Obviously, we're saving Keep of Voices for the raid. But this is the alternate of it.
Did you start it in the...
Hmm?
One second.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, it just is Missing Memories ending. Great. Perfect timing.
No, it's not ending.
What do you mean it's not What sorcery is this?
First sorcery.
Yeah, Liam, I think it was you who really wanted to include this ambient, right?
That might have been Lorcanic.
Might have been Lorcan, yeah, actually. Good point. I don't remember.
I think the one I really wanted, the cursed one, was of Starlight in the Dark.
I hope I did that one. I think it was me who did that. I don't remember.
I think I made a mix for that.
It might have been you. Yeah, honestly, all of this is a blur. I did this and only this for like 5 days straight for 10 hours a day. Silveraz, welcome in. We are currently
Welcome.
listening to some Dreaming City stuff. About 2 hours left, and then we're done. No, this is Forsaken that we're listening to right now. This is how many years old? 6? 2018? Yeah, it's about 6 years old. We're listening to the Final Shape soundtrack on Monday, because that's when that's releasing. But we're listening to everything up until the Final Shape. Before then.
Oh yeah, I think I did want this cursed ambient. Mainly for this part.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was you who added this.
I really like how it sounds like Portal music.
Mm-hmm. Bum.
Two more tracks after this, and then peak.
Sorry, what did you say?
2 more tracks after this, and then peak.
2 more tracks after this, and then peak. Oh my god. Fuck, I forgot about this. The 18-minute shell of what was. Atlas, welcome back.
I love that like build-up part.
Yeah. Finished backing the snail badge you made? Hell yeah. What are you gonna put it on?
This ambient is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically the cursed version. It's
This
really great.
Is this cursed?
I think I used the cursed one, but
Oh,
unless
yeah.
you-
Oh, yeah, it is. Immediate low hum synth. Oh, yeah. This is cursed.
I would also argue the Ascendant version doesn't detract from this at all, since it's the only track that actually does something unique with the swoop layer.
Yeah. When you're playing Toad Bag at the moment, it'll probably go between that and my frog every so often. Hell yeah.
Like the part coming up is just amazing.
What's the upcoming tracks look like? Alright, so we have Of Starlight in the Dark now, then after this is Uncorrupted, then Gambit and Shell of What Was, then Abomination. Basically after this we go into Last Wish. And we have 5 Last Wish tracks in a row. Uncorrupted, then Shell of What Was, then Abomination, then Watchtower, then Keep of Voices, and then that's the end of Forsaken. And we move on to the annual pass. But don't worry, Of Starlight in the Dark is 10 minutes, so you can take a quick 10-minute shower. We'll be back just in time. Ooh, there's the first yawn of the day. To be fair, it is 3:20 in the morning. So I cannot exactly be blamed. We have just under 2 hours left, about 1 hour and 50 minutes. Should finish just past 5 a.m. First yawn at almost 3:30 is pretty good. Yeah, I would say so. Oh, there's the second one already. Once again, chat, sorry that I am giving not a lot of commentary. I am getting a little bit eepy. So I am just enjoying the music for now. I hope you are too. Full of EP2, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a bit shorter, luckily. Tomorrow's only going to be about 6.5 hours, I think it was. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, tomorrow's 6.5 hours rather than 8.5 today, which if you add like the intermission that we did to listen to those previews of Geomantic and Discarded Instrument, add another 30 minutes. Probably we're at like 10 hours today. But tomorrow is going to be a cakewalk compared to this.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'll be back in a little bit.
Ah, okay. All good.
Yeah, this track gets used a lot, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, no, it's good. And suddenly this starts sounding like a Warmind track to me for some reason. All right. Time for last wish. Holly first.
You can't escape thin line.
You cannot escape thin line. It is in your walls.
I like that part.
Yeah, that one's good.
This track is kind of underrated.
It is, yeah. Wasn't it also
like
this
this.
that played on the Dreaming City Gambit map? Wasn't it this one?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so this will be back
The
next
normal
season.
version. This
Point.
part especially.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How much longer does this specific track have?
About 50 seconds.
Okay.
And then it's time for suffering.
Definitely, yeah.
This is Liam's insanity. We all kind of got one track that, like, we just accepted you can do whatever the fuck you want with it and make it as long as you want, include every single section. Yeah, this is what we're about to listen to is an 17 minute and 51 second version of Gambit and Shell of What Was. Because there's like, what, 3 different versions of Shell of What Was? For the people that are confused as to why Gambit is included here, it's because Gambit is the ambient to Shell of What Was.
The Gambient, if you will.
Like, shut up. Dude, I cannot take this at 4 in the morning. The Gambient.
Gambical. Gamguard. Gambadrome.
Crucibit.
Alright. Bing.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Bife's 10-hour Destiny video is almost over. Still premiering as of right now.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's still going. Oh, oops. No, pause that. No, stop. Stop it. He's at Ghost of the Deep now. Which is crazy. He's still only in the first half of this year. There's still 11,000 people watching the premiere live. That's wild.
Gambit leads perfectly into Shell of What Was.
Yeah.
You
They
haven't heard the
really-
transitions that's about to happen.
They really just went off on this track for no reason.
I know. Chris was like, "Alright, I'm doing my last track for Destiny in a long time. I might as like I'm gonna
Yeah.
go out with a big."
I love this build-up.
It's really
I know.
good.
And then when it's repeated in Shell of What Was, it's just like perfect.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And there it is.
The segment right after this is repeated like 3 more times in one version, and it's the best fucking one ever
Mm-hmm.
right now.
I love it.
It's not in the official release. That bothers me so much.
I mean, to be fair, the Shell of What Was soundtrack edit is just ass, generally.
It would have been less that if it had that one segment.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm watching until next stream. Yeah, by the time that this stream is over, that premiere will have finished, so... Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum.
My action's about to come in.
Ooh.
Oh, that was...
With the guns blazing motif.
Yeah, that's the high action transition.
Yeah. Pom 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 pom. But don't worry, this is only the first variant Shell of What Was.
Unnecessarily long build-up.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I cut out a couple seconds to this. This tension makes me feel some kind of way.
We are officially past the halfway point.
If you've managed to survive long enough mentally to recognize that you finished a Gambit match,
Yeah,
you'll remember where
True.
this plays.
true.
I think this is the superior version of Gambit.
I think both have their place.
To me, like, nothing beats the weird, like, ethereal kind of feel of this track.
There's just one thing that I think the other one does better. I can actually hear the best part of the track more.
Yeah.
True. I would love a Taken destination with the vibes of this track.
True.
At this point, there's enough Taken music to make a Chris-dominated Taken destination.
True. I love those drums fading in.
I like the way this version does this part better though.
Yeah. Why does my model think my tongue is out at some point? It was glitching out so much my tongue started coming out. Still so funny that the tracking can do that. There it is. This is Queen's Walk, right?
Yep, Queen's Walk action.
Not the one you hear in Queen's Walk yet, because that's only the high action, I believe.
That'll come in at the guns blazing part.
Yeah.
This plays in Dares of Eternity.
Right, it does. Yeah, we didn't get this until Dares of Eternity. This action was missing.
Personally, I prefer the normal actions to the quick one, or to the Queen Dog one.
Yeah. It's over. Shell of what was is over. Time for Morgoth. This also plays in literally the opening mission of the Forsaken campaign, but most people will remember this from playing in Morgoth.
The high action plays in the opening mission.
The high action plays in the opening mission, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I must bid thee adieu for, I don't know. I gotta go for bed.
Yeah. Are you gonna be back within like an hour and 10 minutes? Because the stream isn't longer than that, like that's it. We're almost done.
I'm unsure.
Alright, well, maybe see you in a bit, and otherwise see you possibly tomorrow.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
And then there were 3. Anyone know the fastest activity you can get commendations from? Dungeons. Blue commendations from dungeons, or from higher difficulty nightfalls. Like non-match made nightfalls. If you do like a couple raids, you can only get commendations in raids once an hour. But 5 blue commendations from a raid is like 150 something points. And you only need to do a final boss checkpoint for it. Yeah, blues give the most score by far, yeah. Because they're only available in high difficulty content. I love this high action. Though I will always associate this high action with ending in 10 seconds because Morgoth has no health.
Music to fight a hideous ogre too.
Yeah. An abomination, if you will. Alright. This is a special edit of Watchtower that I made specifically for the Vault, because obviously the Vault plays the cursed version of Watchtower, and we have already listened to Watchtower previously for the end of the campaign, but the high action of this in the cursed version is so iconic that I wanted to include it, but I didn't just want to include it separately, so I've included some of the percussion from the first two phases of the Vault encounter, so that gets you in the mood a little bit. This is the tension of Watchtower. Honestly, one of the best pieces of music they've ever used for a puzzle encounter. Because for the people in chat that are not familiar, Cloud, I know you won't be. So this played during the 4th encounter of the Last Wish raid, and what is so special about that encounter is that instead of it being like a boss fight or something like that, it is quite literally just a puzzle that you need to solve in a certain time frame. And this puzzle, even though it isn't super complex, kind of used a type of thinking that we hadn't really seen before in Destiny. On the first day of this raid being out, the first team to actually properly solve or figure out how to solve it and then do so took about 9 hours to do so. 9 hours of just throwing shit at the wall until something stuck. Some other teams got past this encounter before then, entirely through brute forcing, because essentially this encounter involves you have 3 plates, and each plate shows a symbol sequence, and the ultimate goal of the encounter is to rotate those symbols so that none of the symbols on each of the 3 plates match up, so that you have 9 unique symbols. But it is presented in a way that doesn't make that immediately obvious. But since you can only rotate each plate's symbols left or right, essentially every plate is a 50-50 for what you have to do with it, and one of the 2 things will work, the other one will kill you, and you have to do that for all 3 plates 3 times in a row, so you essentially have to win 6 50-50s in a row, which sounds like it's a pretty high chance, but it isn't. And then once you get to the last 3, once you've made it past the first 6 plates and you get to phase 3, this suddenly kicks in. So when you're incredibly close to actually properly solving it, and it is one of the most iconic moments in Destiny raiding history, in my opinion. What do you mean it's 1.4%? Six in a row? I do think... Oh, right. Yeah, I think so. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a 1.56% chance to get that correct. And the first few teams that got past it, it was only like 2 or 3 teams. They brute forced it, but the interesting thing is, the first team that got past it, that brute forced it, did so in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. They didn't actually get world's first because they were stuck on the boss fight after this encounter for like 12 hours. And another team that beat the vault encounter later than they did ended up passing them. Because the track that we're going to get to next, which is my personal favorite track in the history of the franchise, which I'm incredibly excited for, is that this was one of the most intense Day 1 raid experiences of all time. Only 2 teams ended up beating this raid in the first 24 hours, and if you add an additional 2 minutes, that only turns to 3 teams. I think in the first 2 days, it was like, it was double-digit teams in the first 2 days. It was not many. This was one of the most insane days in Destiny history. Also, you will never actually hear this in the vault encounter because you're time limited to 3 minutes per phase. We are way past 3 minutes at this point. But I figured I'd include the entire high action anyway, because come on now. Oh no, this plays in other places. This doesn't just play in the vault encounter. But I mean, yeah, sometimes they do. Sometimes they do just write music for, like, that you will never be able to hear in the game. Sometimes that does just happen. Like, they'll write a cue for when a boss becomes damageable, and that cue that they wrote will be like a minute long, but the actual damage phase on the boss will only be like 35 seconds. You just don't hear the back half of it. That does happen. All right.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
Well, you're back for my favorite track in the history of the franchise.
Also
I'm
in
super
time
excited for this one.
Yeah.
So this is a very special mix that Liam and I cooked up. This basically has everything. This
Let's surprise them with the...
Yeah.
Let's have the surprise at the high action. But other than the surprise, it's just like normal ambient and then cursed action.
Yeah.
God, this ambient is so beautiful.
Right?
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, my model's frozen. Okay, nope, we're back. My VTube studio decided that no, it wasn't actually gonna work. There we go, we're back. I know it's 4 a.m., but I kind of want to snack. Girl, go snack.
It's never too late to snack.
It's never too late to snack. You know what I do once the stream finishes? You think I'm gonna just go to bed without eating something? No, of course not. I'm gonna fucking snack.
I will have full course meals at like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, no, I do the same. Mainly because I sometimes forget to.
Yeah.
And then I remember at like 2 in the morning that I'm like, shit, I haven't eaten today. Oh, Cloud, you haven't heard the half of it yet. This is just the ambient. It gets so much better. This track is 10.5 minutes. We're only 2.5 in. Percussion. That's the action layer. And there's the action. The cursed action. The one that plays in the Riven fight. This is when you go down to shoot the pimples on Riven's body to deal damage. That's when this segment plays. So, Cloud, for reference, this boss is a giant fucking dragon, and the boss fight consists of your team of 6 splitting up into 2 teams of 3 into their own separate rooms. You drop all the way down to the bottom of the spire. One team will see Riven first, and that team will have to stun her, and a couple of spots on Riven's head will glow, which they communicate to the other team, and then the other team has to shoot those spots to prevent Riven from wiping the entire team. Then you move up to the 2nd floor, and you do the same thing again, but with the roles reversed. And then you move up to the top floor where you meet again with the other team, so all 6 of you will be there. You stun Riven 3 times, shoot all 6 spots, and then you drop back down and shoot like pimples all over her body to deal damage to her. It is one of the most cinematic fights in Destiny history, and it's not close. It is so good.
And then there's me, who has no idea what any of what you just said means, because I've never done it legit.
Yeah, the sad part about this encounter is that people found a strategy that essentially eliminates all of that, and you can kill Riven on the very first floor without having to do any of that, which is a giant shame. Luckily, recently, Bungie released Pantheon, which was a limited-time event where they essentially grabbed a bunch of raid encounters, massively tuned up the difficulty, and then put like some cool cosmetics behind it. And they actually forced everybody to do this encounter legitimately. Doing that strategy that bypasses everything actually just straight up didn't work. So people were forced to do it properly for the first time in literally 6 years, and I could not be happier. Or, it's 5 years, not 6 years. No, it is 6, actually. Alright. It's time for the high action.
High action.
High action. Chat, are you ready to go and listen to, quite literally, my favorite segment of audio in the entire Destiny 2 audio file directory? Like thousands and thousands of individual 20-second files. And the one that's upcoming is my favorite of all time in the whole franchise. Okay, I'm just gonna sit in silence and enjoy it. Here it comes.
The inner light part is so good.
It's so good. And there's still such a good section coming up as well. And upcoming in about 20 seconds is my second favorite segment of audio in the entire game. And it's this one, right here. Brendan Williams, if you are somehow watching this, I know that you're a freelance composer again now. Please, if you have any contacts at Bungie, please reach out to them and do another track or two for Destiny. I cannot stress this enough, man. I cannot stress this enough. Please do another track for Destiny. And then an unbelievably peak ending. My favorite track in the history of the franchise. And that's Forsaken done. Time for the families. Time for Black Armory. I hope you enjoy the next 25 minutes of Fallen music. So the cursed high action of Keep of Voices. I don't think the cursed high action can fully play literally anywhere in the game, if I'm not mistaken, because only the Ascendant version of the high action, I believe, can play. I don't think the cursed version ever does. because Riven only uses the very start of the high action and the very end of it, but doesn't use anything else. I believe the only place where you can hear the Ascendant high action is in the Vorgeth encounter in Shattered Throne, or at least that's one of the places. I don't know if it also plays in Dolankaru. I think it might.
I believe it plays in the Corrupted, no?
Oh, right, this can
Has
play
a
in the
chance.
Corrupted. Yeah, you're right, it does. It does. It's just you're never gonna get that far into the high action, because the high action only
Yeah,
plays
sadly.
in the Ascendant realm, and
Yeah.
that boss, even on GM, typically doesn't last longer than a minute.
Yeah.
If you want that edit of Keep of Voices, I'm just posting a link to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, now that Eek has been accomplished, I'm gonna go make some dinner.
All right. Is there a
I'll be
chance that
back
we'll
in-
see you again before the end of the stream? Because we only have about 30 minutes left. A little more than 30,
Probably
actually.
not, no.
Well, yeah, we have about 40 minutes left. 40, 50.
I may make it to the very end.
All right. Well, if you
Alright.
don't, it has been a pleasure. Thank you for sticking around today,
For
Owen.
sure. For
See you,
sure.
Owen.
Yeah.
See ya. Gonna go get a snack as well? Hell yeah. You're definitely gonna want to stick around to the end of this one, because Bad Juju is an absolute banger.
Yay, the Forge.
This track just makes me sad, man.
Did you include the tension at all when you mixed it?
I don't think I did, no.
You know, I only really listened to the tension like the other day.
So we are actually listening to the Forge twice. We're listening to the ambient here, which this obviously like plays in the tower and stuff like that. But then for the next track, which is the entirety of Scourge of the Past condensed down into one track, we do actually play the Forge action segments that we have completed, because those segments were implemented for the Insurrection Prime damage phase. It actually switches from Kel's Fury to the Forge for those moments, and those are the only complete segments of the Forge that we have. The rest is all percussion only, and it's not fully implemented, and the only other bits and pieces that we have that give an indication of what the rest sounds like is the Seraph version of the Forge, which is mixed together with A God on Mars. So we have some, like, we have an idea of what the rest of the track roughly sounds like, but we don't actually have the original files for this. And it has probably been our most requested track for Bungie to fully implement for the last 5 years. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that.
God, I wish they would release this somehow.
Yeah.
Like the action. High action.
Hello, Be Brave. All right, time for the Scourge of the Past raid. Everything condensed down into one track. Promethean made this one. And we're in Kel's Fury.
Nice transition.
Very good, yeah. Iconic mechanical noises in the percussion. Fife's premiere has just ended. Kel's Fury is so good. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. I personally I think the boss fight could have been done a little bit better, because while I really enjoy the Insurrection Prime fight, I just wish that it was a bit more involved for the second half of the team. Because there's two people that are constantly looking at the boss, constantly shooting its crit spots, stunning it, baiting it, and when you have such a big mech in the arena, it kind of feels a bit weird to have the other 4 people just do something entirely different while basically trying to stay as far away from the mech as possible. So I feel like it kind of fails a little bit in that regard, but I mean, I can't deny that this boss is cool as shit. Now we're about to go, I believe, into the Forge's action to announce the first damage phase on the boss.
This was my favorite Destiny raid until the Deep Stone Crypt.
That's fair enough. And there's the Forge damage phase. These are the only segments of the Forge that we have. We don't have anything else. But we have an extra segment that doesn't really play in-game. It's this. But we're not done yet. Bungie is robbing us? Absolutely true. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I do believe we play the damage phase one more time. We might not, actually. Prometheus might just have done the ending immediately. Yeah, no, we're just doing ending immediately. Fantastic track. And now, on to Season of the Drifter, which the only track here is this combination of three. I've condensed the entirety of 0 Hour down into a single mix. That is 13 minutes long. Of course, the timer for the actual mission is 20 minutes, so this is almost a suite of the entire mission. I could have made it a slight bit longer. I cut one section out. I really fuck with the part that plays when you're in the hangar with that fallen walker. Spider Swarm, yeah, we're about to get to that, actually. Spider Swarm is really good. I think the transition to Spider Swarm is about to happen. The 0 Hour ambient isn't too long. Back with Snack, welcome back. You're currently listening to the entirety of the 0 Hour exotic mission condensed into one 13-minute track. We officially only have about half an hour left. I love that transition. Now we're in Spider Swarm. And this is what plays when you fight the tank in the hangar. Well, it doesn't actually start here. It starts from a different segment in the in-game version. This doesn't really play in-game. But we do have it. This does play. In-game version starts here, I believe. No, not here. Never mind. That's where the in-game version starts. I love the uses of Rise in this entire track. And this is one of the few tension tracks that we actually decided to include. Because this plays when you're in the Trevor maze, being chased by a somewhat sentient and slightly horrifying Roomba that will run you over and kill you. I love sentient Roomba. Yeah, his name is Trevor. Or, well, more specifically, his name is TR3VR. People call him Trevor. VR mention. Yeah, hold up. Let me see if I can pull up an image of Trevor. There he is. So this is Trevor. And he will chase you through very, very tiny hallways at very, very fast speed. And he has those little spider feetsies, and his, like, electricity all outside the body. It is pretty terrifying on a first playthrough. If you don't know, like, his movement pattern, though his movement pattern is predictable. So once you do know his move... Holy fuck. Wait a minute. Hold up, I just saw this. When I googled Trevor, I just saw this. It's perfect. It's meant to be. That's the little like iconography design for Trevor. But someone put a trans flag on it. All right, time for Loyal to Aramis. This is the final boss track. Transgender in my Roomba? Yeah, I'm sorry. And this is spliced together with the soundtrack version of this track because they haven't actually implemented the full high action of this track into the game. The only reason that we have, that we know what the rest of it sounds like is because the soundtrack version does have it. So this is spliced together with the soundtrack version to complete the full thing. I love this part. We have less than 30 minutes left, only 3 tracks remain. Because this is the end of 0 hour. We have Crown 2, yeah, we have condensed the entirety of Crown of Sorrow down into 1 track. But we're not going there just yet. We have 1 more left before we get to Crown of Sorrow, and that is the Menagerie. We've also condensed the Menagerie down all into 1 track. Little reference to the Hunted there from Leviathan. Hey there, Derek. Welcome in. We're on the last legs of today's stream. Holy fuck, we are almost 10 hours in again. Almost 5 in the morning. I can very, very faintly start seeing the sky get a little bit brighter. Seems like it's kind of cloudy today because it's darker than usual. Yeah, I guess it is. There's some cloud in the sky and in the chat. Action time. I always thought this was the Destiny track that could fit into Borderlands the most. Honestly? Yeah, I can hear it. Alright, here's the action. I called it a little too early. Oh, banger high action. About to get a reference to The Hunt, or The Hunted. Damn, this track is still another 2.5 minutes? Menagerie was such a peak activity. Though it did ruin Destiny seasonal activities for a while. Because everyone was like, damn, the Menagerie was good. This is not the Menagerie. This sucks. Also because the Menagerie had a loot exploit that made people get significantly more loot than was intended. And because of that, every single activity after that, people were like, damn, I can barely get any loot from this. This sucks. Like, I have to play so much to get so little. And it took Bungie like a year and a half to realize that the only fix for that was to just give people more loot. Took them like 2 years after that exploit to realize that. Alright. Now for the entirety of the Crown of Sorrow raid in a single track. Courtesy of Promethean. I miss this raid, man. This raid was so good. The first encounter lasted just a tiny bit too long, but I think the Galran boss fight is quite literally one of the best bosses that Bungie has ever made gameplay-wise. It is such a fun fight to play through. Because it's always moving, and it's always slightly different, and every mistake is recoverable. And even though it's an encounter where you're kind of splitting yourself up into 3 teams of 2, you constantly have to pay attention to what the other teams are doing, because they either, A, need your help, or B, it allows you to keep track of when it is your turn to get a crystal, or when it's your turn to get a deception that you need to deal with. This is all from the first encounter. Also, this is one of the... this is probably my favorite use of Temple of Crota. Like, ever. This
It's really good.
Yeah, like a completely new rhythm to that same motif. Just throughout the entire track, it just sounds so nice. I think that is literally this cue that we're listening to right now, Fluffy. I think that was literally that, just like 2 seconds ago. And this is the tension, right? Or is no, yeah, no, this is the tension. Just love that synth so much. That cue played when you were about to go into damage phase on Galran's Deception, if not mistaken. Yeah, I need Crown of Sorrow back. Alright. Time for the action. And after this is just one more track, and then we are done for the day.
That part is so good.
Yeah.
Hey, Owen.
I have returned.
Wow. You can listen to the last, like, 6 minutes.
Excellent.
You just made it in time for like the best part of Galran's Deception, though.
Awesome. I made French fries in the air fryer.
Oh, hell
Nice.
yeah. Air fryer beloved.
Indeed. So much better than a microwave or an oven.
Oh, for sure, yeah. No, I live off of my air fryer,
Oh yeah.
especially as a student.
Yeah.
All right, are y'all ready to shoot some hands? Me, inevitably, in the witness raid in a week, will say the same thing. I love the percussion during this.
So funny that I literally missed both places where the Reckoning would have played.
Yeah. Yeah, you did miss both. All right, last track. Everyone get your headbangs out. It's time for Bad Juju. I love this track so goddamn much. This is straight out of Doom. I also just really enjoyed this mission.
I remember literally nothing about it.
That's fair enough. There was the Ascendant playing Leviathan this mission. There was some stuff in the Callus boss room, the Pleasure Gardens, and then it ended like on the Castellum area
Right.
with just the giant Bad Juju skull in the air, and all of the kills that you were getting against the Cabal were feeding it. God, what a banger. I kind of wish we got more tracks like this, like just every now and then.
Yeah. It's actually so interesting to me that that one was Seacrest.
Yeah, like that is so not Seacrest to me.
Yeah.
Like you're telling me that most of the metal tracks in this game, or like tracks like that, are typically done by like either Schlosser
Josh.
or Josh, yeah, or Mosser. And then suddenly Seacrest, you know, the dude who made The Farm, Tree of Probabilities, Deepstone Lullaby, Prophecy, suddenly comes out with that. You're like, what in the f did this guy go through?
Yeah. That's Michael Seacrest in his Punished arc.
Michael Seacrest in I should have had my name on the front cover of the Forsaken soundtrack arc.
Right?
But I didn't. And then after this, they put him on Shadowkeep because they were like, "Oh damn, we don't want to piss that guy off again."
Right.
I don't know if I don't think that actually happened.
Me neither.
Anyway, chat. With that, we have come to the end of day number 3 after 10 long hours. But they were 10 good hours, which means that tomorrow we will have a short day. Depending on your definition of short, relatively speaking, it's short. About 6.5 hours, 7.5 if you add the guessing game to it. So it'll be a little bit shorter than the last couple of days, but we will be going through Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, and the event music. So for the Dawning, the Revelry, Guardian Games, Crimson Days, Festival of the Lost, Solstice, and obviously the SRL music, the Sparrow Racing League music from Destiny 1. We'll be listening to that tomorrow, so I will redirect you all to that waiting room. Prophecy Dungeon Music 2, yep, that is part of the Shadowkeep year. When I say Shadowkeep and Beyond Light, I mean all music released during the Shadowkeep year and Beyond Light year. So for Shadowkeep, that includes Season of Undying, Worthy, Arrivals. For Beyond Light, that includes...
like 5 tracks from those seasons?
Oh, yeah, all 5 tracks from those seasons. And from Beyond Light, that includes Season of the Chosen, Splicer, 30th Anniversary, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, we will cover everything of that tomorrow. I will give you a count of how many tracks that is and how long that is when the stream starts tomorrow. But until then, I will redirect you all. If you're on YouTube, you'll be redirected to the waiting room for tomorrow's stream, so click on the notification bell if you want to be notified when that goes live. I thank you all for sticking with it again, all the way until the very end, and then we will see you all again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.